Rah! Hello. I am here. Bitch! Fuck. Hold on. Hello. Hello. Why is everything quiet? Guys. Guys. I have a secret. Guys, I have a secret. Do you want to hear my secret? I have a secret. Do you want to hear it? Not. Alright, fuck you. Never mind. No, not really. Alright, fuck you. Never mind. I'm not saying shit. I'm not saying it. Never mind. You have ruined my mood. Oh my god. Are you coming out? Coming out of what? Coming out of what? What am I coming out of? Sorry. Sorry, Pride Month is over, y'all. I don't know what the fuck you mean by that. Pride Month is over. Right? We all go back to being normal. That shit never existed. And then you guys get your little time back the next year. No, I'm just kidding. If it's over, why are you still around? Okay. All right. Quote unquote speak. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Right. All the corporations will take away their pride flags, and then they'll do business as usual and act like it never happened so that they can cater to a certain audience. Blah, 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 blah. So she would go back to being a child. That's the most normal she is. That's the most normal she is, bro. What did I do to you? Fire, what's up? What? What's up? You know what? Okay, I'm sorry for burning your house down for the second time. My bad. Sorry. You should really get the fire insurance though. It's like really easy to do it, you know. You should probably get insurance for that. So I ate your car. No, I just got that. I just got my car and you ate it? How am I supposed to get to work? You're gonna have to pay for it through gifted subs. You got enough gifted subs to give me my car back? But I was still hungry, so I ate the door. Okay. Should have ate a screw inside the end. Bro. Yeah, that's probably why your mind's a little kooky. You have some screws. You have some screws inside you. Like, as in, literally, you have screws inside you. That's why you're a little cuckoo. And my phone charger? Man. Oh no, I'm gonna have to go to the store and buy another $3 phone charger. What will I ever do? That's not how you spell my name. Can you stop eating things that are not supposed to be eaten? I don't appreciate it. I know I'm being mean. Okay. So you're just purposely being mean to me. Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Oh my god. Wow, I can't believe you would do this to me. You would do this to me. How could you? How? Why does your jacket always come off when you disband the chibi skin? That's a very good question. So the thing, I didn't even notice this until I got my model rigged, is the fact that the jacket isn't the default, right? So you know how you have like the default outfit and then you can press toggles to take something on, put something on or take it off. So the jacket's not default. My default is not having the jacket. So if I want to have my jacket on, I always have to put it on. So what I'm thinking is that next time when I go back to my rigger, if I get like arm toggles and stuff like that, I'm gonna go to them and be like, hey, can you actually like make the jacket like that default and then I have to take it off, right? I don't want to have to put it on, because that's the branding, right? That's the branding. So can you like keep it on, and then me taking it off is like the, you know. So I'm gonna talk to them when that time comes around. I'm too broke for that right now, so I can't do that. But yeah, it's not the default. But why have it taken off if we can't redeem it off? I'm not taking it off like on purpose. My model as a like default, when you first load up my model, it does not have the jacket. Every time you restart my computer and then you pull up V2 Studio, it doesn't come with a jacket. You have to put it on every time. I should make a takeoff jacket redeem. That's actually I'm actually gonna do that, because apparently you guys like that. I don't know why, but you guys do. But yeah. So yeah, when I talk to my rigger, I'll be like, hey, can you actually like keep the jacket on as the default? Like if I restart my computer, pull up V2 Studio, I should have my jacket on. Make a helmet redeem and a helmet redeem. You're absolutely correct. I need to show off my helmet a little bit more, because it's just it just kind of sits there. I for sure need to show off my helmet redeem, and I need to show it for like my chibi too, because I have it for my chibi too. Definitely gonna make a helmet and jacket redeem for sure, right after stream. Take off tank top redeem. That's crazy. That's crazy. Guys, you have to go to my Fansly for that. If you want me to take off the top, you have to go to my Fansly. I've actually never seen, there are some people that have their VTubers where you can strip them down to nothing and it has like all the details, if you know what I'm saying, right? I want to see one just purely out of curiosity and see what it looks like. It's probably just like, it's literally just gonna be a normal VTube model, but you can actually see like the tits and everything. But I just want to see it purely out of curiosity. And I guess they have toggles to do certain things and stuff like that. Because I've seen VTubers have fansies and OnlyFans. They don't show their actual bodies. There are some that actually do, but there are VTubers that only show off like the nudity part of their VTube model and stuff. But the thing is, that's probably very hard, because what I've noticed is that a lot of artists don't do NSFW, which is completely fine. But a lot of them don't like do it. Like if you ask them, hey, can you make me butt booty naked? A lot of times they're actually gonna say no. Which again is fine. Because I'm not gonna lie, if I was an artist, I'm not sure if I would work on that either. Not because I don't like NSFW stuff, but just because I'm like, do I really want to work on this shit for like 3 months? Hold on, give me a second. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to sit in live 2D and just rig a nude body. I'm not sure if I would want to do that. That's just me. Maybe there's always room for improvements. Yeah. But yeah, no, you guys are absolutely right. I think you guys absolutely deserve redeems like that. They are gonna cost a little bit more though. Again, I need to rescale my redeems a little bit. So like there's always going to be like the posture redeem, water redeem, stuff like that. Like I want that to be accessible, but then have like all that type of stuff. Sorry, I'm actually waiting a little bit because I did order DoorDash, so I'm just waiting for them to come, and then once they bring my snacks, I'll start the stream. Yeah, I want the water redeem to be accessible, but like other stuff, no, don't drown me. Okay, don't drown me. God damn. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. So squishy. Do you have any form of brain damage? Excuse me, my brain is, well, actually no, I can't say that. I was about to say my brain is fully developed, but I am not 25, so I can't technically say that. Blind people must suffer from you? Wow. The disrespect is crazy. That looks wrong. What looks wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I'm just bouncing. I'm just bouncy. What's wrong with being bouncy? You hate bounce? You don't like things bouncing? She loves trampolining. Good thing deaf people couldn't hear the insult while they were away. Oh my god. I'm gonna sniff you. What if I just... Yeah, you smell like ass. You smell like ass. I can smell the stench through the screen. I smell it through the screen. You smell like ass. Pure ass. I take a shower in the morning. Do you only take one shower a day? Because I use ass, just ass, booty, cheeks, ass. No, 2 showers a day. Well, again, you're watching a VTuber, so I'm not sure if I should trust that. You're the only VTuber I watch. I guess that balances it out, right? If you were like a full-on VTuber, like you watch every indie and corpo VTuber, then you're in the trenches, right? But if you only watch one VTuber, then I guess that makes you okay, right? Because you could tell the ones that watch all of them. Okay, maybe like okay. So you're a liar. So you're a liar is what I'm hearing. Cause I'm like, okay, there's no way I'm the only I'm just starting. The fuck you mean? Oh, you're the only VTuber. You're the only VTuber that I have ever. Like, yeah, right. No. That's not. No LootTubers though. I like Philly and Chibidoki. That's fair. That is fair. Chibi, she is so freaking funny. I wish I could have a fraction of her humor. Just a fraction of her humor. She is so freaking funny. Like, every time I see a short or a TikTok of her, I always watch it because I already know it's gonna be funny as hell. How many VTubers do you have to watch before you go full neat shower avoiding nerd? That's a good question. What are your guys' opinion on that? How many VTubers do you have to watch to be the full-on neat shower avoiding, deodorant avoiding, shut in loser? Sorry, I don't. My bad. That was mean. 5? Oh, if 5 is the answer, I'm cooked. If 5 is the answer, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Because I do watch more than 5. Well, the thing is, I don't really watch their Twitch streams because of how busy I am. I never really had the time to watch streams. I definitely really watched their videos though, but like their streams and stuff like that, not really. Yeah, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Can you raise that number up a little bit? Can it be like 10? Can it be like 10? Because I feel like if you have the ability to keep up with 10 VTubers, then that's a little insane, right? Because I kind of have a roster that I rotate, right? Because I can't pay attention to 10 VTubers at the same time. It's usually like I have 5 that I pay attention to, and then maybe one of them I'll rotate out and then put in a new one. Like, do you guys get what I mean? Right? Like, you might not watch a certain VTuber for a minute, and then you focus on another VTuber, and then it changes out. Like, for example, I never really watched a lot of Zentreya. I always liked her model. I always liked, when I did see some of her content, I always liked it, but I never really focused on her. But as of recently, I've been listening to a lot of her content, especially the podcast that she just started on her channel. I really like it. So, like, Zentreya, she's like one of those that I'm really starting to actually like pay attention to, but I haven't paid attention to her for long. It's pretty love, yeah. Where are my LootTubers at? I'm not gonna lie, I could not name a single LootTuber. I could not name a single one. I can't. If you were to point a gun to my head and be like, name a LootTuber, I would just die. Just shoot me. Just shoot me. I couldn't. Right? And the thing is, another thing is, are you considered a LootTuber, right? Because obviously, like, if you make like sexual content, like you make content that's like, oh, I'm your boyfriend or girlfriend and I want to fuck you and all that type of stuff, and you might have a model that accentuates certain parts of your body, then I can be like, okay, that's definitively a LootTuber. But I do feel like people have a very big range when it comes to what's considered a LootTuber, right? Because I've seen some people say, if you just make sexual jokes, you're a LootTuber. And because in that case, I would technically be a LootTuber because I make sexual jokes. Right? So, like, when it comes to the extreme of LootTubers, those are very obvious. But I've seen some people be like, I don't know. Cotton, I feel like, I think Cotton would be there. Well, it's okay, it's kind of hard because I feel like with Cotton, even though she does make that type of content, she kind of equally makes content that isn't necessarily sexual at all. Like, she does sexual jokes and all that type of stuff, but she kind of keeps a good balance between having a lot of heavy sexual heavy stuff, but then also having stuff that's just kind of cool. So in that case, would you call them a LootTuber? Like, does them being sexual have to be the whole thing for them to be a LootTuber? Or are they able to strike a balance and they still have that title? You know? And I think with Cotton in particular, I think she also has that label just because of the type of voice work that she's done in the past, which I'm like, okay, I guess I can see why people would put her in that category. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. She's literally acted in that type of stuff. So I'm like, okay, yeah. That's fair. But what I'm trying to say is that even though she still has that label, she still does a lot of content that isn't necessarily sexual in nature. And I feel like it's not like most of it is sexual, but then every once in a while she does something like kind of normal. I feel like it's like a good like 50-50 or like a 60-40 type thing. If you're truly cultured, you know the most VTubers are LewTubers because their models are at least a little goonerish. Well, the thing is, if their model, because I'm not gonna act like VTubers don't design their models in a certain way for that type of appeal. I'm not gonna act like it because a lot of them do that. But the thing is, if let's say they have a very like voluptuous model, but then a lot of their focus isn't on sexual stuff, are they still a LewTuber, right? Because even though their model is designed purposely in a way for people to, again, pay attention to certain parts of their body, if their content is wholesome, then does that still make them a LewTuber, right? Because obviously if you have a certain type of model and you're also making sexual content, 2 + 2 = 4. But yeah, Shy Lily has a lot of lewd models. Yeah. Oh, does she? Like, that doesn't surprise me, but I've never seen any of them. Right? Oh wait, my thing came to the door. Give me 1 second. The yellow zipper suit, is that considered a lewd too? Because even though it's like very tight fitting, it covers everything up from what I remember, because it's supposed to be inspired by Kill Bill, correct? Because it's very tight fitting, but it covers everything. She unzips it sometimes, but isn't that only the top part? Like the kind to make like a boob window type thing. Hold on, wait, let me get my snacks. It is not wearing a bra. Well, I feel like there are a lot of female VTubers that have it to where they have it closed and they're not necessarily wearing a bra, but it's still, I don't know. I feel like it really depends on like how you view sexual content, right? Because sometimes I look at stuff and I'm like, oh, it's not really that sexual. Now, if it was in a certain context, I would see it as sexual. But then other people is like, well, if there's just any cleavage whatsoever, it's just immediately sexual. So I don't know. Hold on, give me a second. I'm back. My snacks. Her model's barely covering her chest. That is fair. Like it kind of is barely covering the chest. I don't know, because this is actually a very interesting discussion for me, because of the fact that every time I go on Twitter, which again, I probably shouldn't be doing that, but every time I go on there's always some type of discourse whenever it comes to like VTubers, and how revealing they can be, all that type of stuff. Yeah, some people are very Puritan when it comes to everything. When it comes to female bodies, I see a lot on TikTok when if a feminine character has large breasts, it's immediately deemed as a gooner character. I like that. Like, I agree. Just because a woman has a large chest doesn't mean she's a gooner, right? There are a lot of women that with large chests that like to cover up, right? Like for me, there's like multiple different types of camps, and I'll kind of start listing them out, right? There's the type of camp where some people believe literally every VTuber is like a Gooner model, in which case I'm like, well, then you're not opening your eyes, because there are a lot of VTubers that like to have their model covered up. It's just that your For You page is showing you all the Gooners, and that kind of says more about you than what other people are doing. If people want to be super sexual with their models, it's their right. If people want to cover themselves up because they don't want to be sexualized, that's also their right, because people like different things, right? Right, so this idea that every single model is this Gooner model is not true. For me personally, I've talked about why I designed it the way I did. A lot of people might design their models in many different ways, right? Like a lot of people in the VTubing space are LGBTQ, and they feel like they can express themselves properly through a model, right? There are people, maybe it is purely a power fantasy. Maybe it allows them to be a lot more than who they actually are in real life, which there's nothing wrong with, right? Maybe you want to fulfill a certain fantasy, like you're like a fairy or like a princess and stuff like that, right? For me personally, now I've talked about it. I try to have my model appealing, but not overly like Goonerish, because that, again, I want to think of myself as more. Again, I make a lot of sexual jokes. We make a lot of sexual jokes here, but that's not the main thing. I'm multi-dimensional. I can be thoughtful, I can be sexual, I can be funny, I can be serious, right? But for me, I will say, like, for example, in my life, I've always been insecure about my body, for example, right? I've always been insecure about my body. The idea of like having like just a bra on and nothing else genuinely scares me. Like genuinely, right? If someone was like, hey, can you just go out in just a bra and shorts and that's it? I would say no, because I'm very insecure. But the thing is, I can do that on my model. Right, I can do that on my model and kind of feel a little bit more confident in myself. I'm not trying to show a lot of skin in a sexual way, but just kind of be like, I can show confidence in a way through my model that I can't do it in real life, if that makes any sense. Right, that is part of the reason why I have like a chest thing. Now again, when it comes to my chest size, it is accurate to what it looks like in real life. I didn't exaggerate it to be more appealing to a certain demographic. That is what my chest size looks like, because even though she's a cyberpunk like cyborg thing, I still wanted her to resemble me in some ways, right? I still want like my skin tone, chest size, like in some way she still resembles me. The fact that I like to wear like darker color stuff, like that is stuff that I do in real life. Hold on, I know you did the redeem, but let me go back to my, oh, there it goes, right? Yeah, this, like the chest size that you see right here, that's what it looks like. And the thing is, it's a moderate size. It's not super flat, but it's not these huge bazingas that are kind of in your face. Because I'm not gonna lie, whenever I see female VTubers, there are some that have such huge chest sizes that I literally can't focus on anything else, right? And I'm like, dang, I'm not better than a man. I'm really not, because I'm like, bro, like I'm trying to focus on their words. I'm trying to focus on what they're trying to say, but they keep moving. I feel like with Buff Puff, I think with her model, I think it strikes a good balance, right? I've never had that issue with Buff Puff, right? Because even though her chest size is on the bigger side, her muscles on her model are a larger emphasis than the chest size. Right? I'm more paying attention to the muscles on her model than the chest, right? And that's also due to the clothes due to the clothes that she puts on her model as well. Sorry, I'm chewing out my snacks, my bad. I'm just munching on candies. I like candies, that's all. But yeah. Like, there's so many perspectives, right? At the end of the day, oh, Mike and Ike's, the original fruit Mike and Ike's. By the way, that's just my favorite candy of all time. For me, there's just a lot of perspective, right? For me, it's all about self-expression. That's literally the point in any of this. The point is self-expression. If you want to be a hot mommy VTuber, do it. If you want to be a cool cyberpunk chick, do it. If you just want to be a regular person, like you're just a regular person, you don't really have this absurd lore, you're just a regular person with a nice fashion sense, do it. If you want to be a cool demon lord who's lived for millions of years, then do it. The point is self-expression. And obviously people will always have their opinions on things. But as long as you like the model and you like your community and you set proper boundaries, just keep doing what you're doing. Like, again, I'm not gonna act like I don't have my opinions on certain things, but at the end of the day, if that's how people want to express themselves, that's their right. And if you don't like a certain way, like if you don't like sexual VTubers, again, there are plenty of VTubers that are not sexual. There are some that are very wholesome and explicitly don't like sexual stuff. They are out there. You just have to look for them. I've seen a good mixture of both on my timeline. If you say all VTubers are sexual and only sexual VTubers come on your timeline, that's a you issue. Because you're actively either looking for that shit or actively lingering on that shit. That's on you. Right, there are VTubers with big puffy dresses that cover everything, and they're very pretty. Can I bully you for a few moments? Oh my god. Your eyebrows are very jiggly in this model. I know. They're very expressive. I just love how jiggly my model is. It helps me pay attention. Oh, jiggly milk. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jiggly Milky's redeems head pat? Jiggly, can you step forward for a second? Can you step forward for a second? Can I see you in chat for a moment? If not, that's fine if you're a little shy. But if you can't, I see you. I didn't know if it was possible to see someone have a lower IQ than Chibi Doki until I saw you. What the fuck, man? What the hell? She is the lowest of lowest IQ, and you say I have a lower IQ? Bro, if I have a lower IQ than Chibi Doki, I'm in the negative. fucking possible? You can't be negative IQ. Oh, shit. What the heck? Why are you bullying me? It's not thoughtful, you know. And then you also message me beans. Don't piss me off. You flat just like her. The fuck? Do you have eyes? I don't think you have eyes. I am not as flat as her. Not saying there's anything wrong with that. That's just not the truth. That's not the truth. Oh my god, by the way, I found out that she was 24 years old and I was speechless. I'm like, wait, this tiny pink creature is 24 years old? She's 25? I wonder what will happen. Because at 25, that's when your frontal lobe fully develops. So I wonder what will happen now that she's 25. Part of me feels like nothing's gonna change, but you know. Her birthday was like a few days ago. Oh, I see. Oh, happy birthday to Cheapy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy. Oh, okay. Wait, she did? She got a new model? Wait. I gotta see this. I'm pulling this up. Chibi Doki new model. Ooh. Let me see. Well, I'm trying to see where her new model is. Whoa. Birthday special. Did she show off a new model during her birthday? Okay. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find the model. I send it to you? Okay, thank you. Because I can't find it. Good afternoon. Well. Look who decided to stumble in here. What are you doing here, Buster? Did you send it to me? Okay, I see it. I see it. I see it. Nom nom nom. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. The Saba drama? Is there Saba drama? What's uh-oh. We got another one, boys. We got another drama. We got another drama on the block. People are saying it looks too young. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Yeah. I swear to God. There's something like this that pops up. That pops up every once in a while. And the thing is, every time it pops up, there's always two camps about it. It's the same two camps. Okay, this is all I'll say about when it comes to that type of stuff, right? Because like in my server, for an example, I don't have like lolicon because I don't want to see that, right? I don't want to see that type of stuff. Now, this is if you want to get my full position on this is my full position, right? Is it correct to call someone like a PDF and stuff like that when it comes to that type of content? I do not think so. The reason is because that is a very serious like thing, right? Because that's a very serious thing. For me, a PDF is someone with evidence that they do mess with underage people. So to say that, hey, that person's a PDF because they like this type of content, right? For me personally, if you are a person that is caught with certain material and are caught with messing with those children in real life, that's what makes you a PDF, right? And so for me personally, I don't think it's productive to call people that like that type of content those types of people. Now, can you argue that there's a pipeline? Maybe. I don't know. Can you argue there's a direct pipeline to that type of activity? Maybe. I don't know. Right? For me personally, that's like a very like serious thing that needs to be taken seriously, because the internet also tends to do this thing where it takes very serious terms and just kind of throws them around, and then they lose their meaning over time, right? So for me personally, if you are like charged and there's evidence of you, that is what actually makes you a PDF, right? Now, at the same time, I'm not gonna act like I fuck with it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna act like I fuck with it. Now, for me personally, when it comes to certain models, some of them kind of tread a very fair line, right? Because there are people that somehow don't believe that there are women that are just very small. You know, like there are women that are built like that. I've seen them in my life where they're just very small and they do have high-pitched voices, and because they look like that, they are mistaken for children when they're not, right? So to say that women like that don't exist would be false, right? So if a female content creator wants to make them kind of like me, where it's like I kind of look like myself in real life, where it's like if they want to make a model where they're like this fantasy princess, but they still want to have an accurate body representation of what they look like, I don't think that should be a crime. But the thing is, it kind of treads a very fine line between, hey, that's just a woman that's just very small, and then actually looking like that type of thing, you know. She also, right, because again, there are women built like that. There are, to say that they aren't would be a lie, because if you type in very small woman, you could probably find someone with that exact same build, right? And again, there are women that do have, because for me, I do find naturally, or no, not naturally, I do find high voices to be annoying sometimes, but it depends on if it's like an act or if it's their natural voice. If it's their natural voice, then that's their natural voice. They can't help that. Like, unless you like go to a vocal coach, but I don't expect people to go to a vocal coach. That wouldn't make any sense, right? So if they just naturally have a high voice, I don't care, because that's their natural voice. They can't change that, right? But then if you're purposely playing it up to kind of fulfill a certain fantasy, that's where I'm like, a little suspicious. And again, there are people that really do get weird about it, and I do think, like, I do definitely think people are weirdos. Like, again, would I call people PDFs? No, because that's a serious allegation. Do I think a lot of those types of people are weirdos? Yes, I do. Two things can be true at the same time. Right, and then content creators that might play up certain things, like, sometimes I just look at them and I'm like, right? And again, all this is based off of, like, all of this started in, like, Japan, right? If you don't know the origins of VTubing, a lot of it started in Japan, and Japan has certain cultural differences that kind of clash with the West, right? And the thing is, even though I like learning about the country and I like the type of media that it produces, there are some times that media is produced and I'm looking at Japan sideways, like, that's a little, right? Like, and obviously some people can be like, oh, it's just cultural differences. But I do think when it comes to certain things, it being a cultural difference does not mean it's not wrong. Right? Like, just because you using the excuse as it being a cultural difference it's not an excuse, right? If it's wrong, it's wrong. I don't care what culture it comes from. Right? So it's kind of, for me, it's kind of nuanced. And a lot of stuff, it's a case-by-case basis, right? Because there are some people that go on the attack immediately and they're like, oh my god, PDF, oh, you guys are bad and awful people, right? There are people that go jump down people's throats, but then there are also people on the other side that defend certain type of stuff with their whole life. Like, they're putting their life on the line. And I'm like, is this really the hill you want to die on? You know what I mean? So for me, I'm somewhere in the middle. Yeah, having I think she got 1 million subscribers in a few days. I think it was 4 days specifically. And the thing is, I always knew that Gargura was always, like, big. Like, we knew that. Like, a lot of people said she was the face of VTubing, right? She was the face of VTubing, right? But the thing is, how quickly she was able to get 1 million subscribers just really shows me how big she was, right? Because, like, there are very few people that could start a new channel, because maybe they just want to make a new channel or they leave an agency or whatever, and they get 1 million, like, subscribers within a few days, right? If PewDiePie started a channel because maybe he wanted to do something different, that would get 1 million subscribers within a few days. If Mr. Beast decided to do a new channel, that would get 1 million subscribers within a few days. There are very few people that can pull that off. right? If Markiplier wanted to start a new channel, he would be able to get 1 million subscribers within a few days. Same thing with Jacksepticeye, all like the big dogs. So her getting it that fast really just shows you how big she is. And the thing is, what's cool is the fact that it's also cross-cultural, right? She's not just a big thing in the Western hemisphere, but also in the Eastern hemisphere too. So that makes her audience even bigger. It's gonna be a while since before we get someone else like Gura. I completely agree. Because she's a phenomenon. She's a whole phenomenon. Now, for me personally, even though she wasn't a reason why I joined VTubing, I can definitely understand like her impact, right? I'm not gonna act like I listen to her on a daily basis because I didn't. Again, I don't really listen to a lot of corporal VTubers except for with a few exceptions. Most of the time it's indie VTubers, but I can like, even though I don't watch her, I can understand, and I've even seen the impacts of what she has done, even without me really paying attention to her. The closest is probably Iron Mouse or Philion. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. That's very interesting, because a lot of people said that when she left, there are two camps. Again, a lot of time whenever this shit happens on Twitter, there's always like two main camps. One group of people said, oh, Hololife's dying because one of their biggest stars is not with them anymore. And then another camp is like, hey, you're just exaggerating. Obviously, she was very impactful, but Hololife's not gonna fall off the face of the earth just because she's a. For me, in this one, I'm kind of in the middle as well. But the thing is, I'm in the middle of it. Do I think Hololive will just fall off the face of the earth and they'll just be a nobody company? I don't think so. But for me personally, Gargura had a lot of issues in there. And she was having a really hard time in there. And she did give some reasons why. But she kept it vague, right? She kept it vague because they have to, right? And all I'll say is the fact that if that is a repeated pattern of behavior between talents, if that is a repeated line of behavior and that causes other talents wanting to quit, then I can kind of see Hololive being doomed, right? Because again, a lot of these companies, I don't know what they're doing, but they're taking their company in another direction to the point where a lot of their talents are just dropping like flies. Niji Sanji, Hololive, even VJojo. And I'm like, in what direction are you taking your companies to the point that some of your major iconic VTubers are dropping out? Again, they can't specify specifically why, and there are some times where it's just personal reasons. It doesn't necessarily have to do with the company, but it just makes me wonder, what are you doing to where a lot of major talents in your agency are like, yeah, no. Like, what are you doing? What is happening inside there? It's even more interesting when Japan doesn't care that much about VTubing now. It's probably going to move in America. I can't really share my opinion on that because I don't follow a lot of Japanese VTubers. I mainly stick to the West, so United States, Canada, UK, Europe, all that type of stuff. So I can't really say for the Japanese side. But that wouldn't really surprise me because it genuinely feels like anime. It's when anime first started coming over to the United States. At first, a lot of people thought it was weird, and people who liked it were weird, and now all of a sudden it's considered mainstream. And I feel like VTubing is gonna be the exact same way, where a lot of people were first into it and other people called them losers. And now there are more VTubers than ever trying to get into the space, and there are more people trying to learn about the space. Especially due to figures like Gargura and Iron Mouse and Fillion. Oh, I forgot Amelia also left as well. I completely forgot about that. But it also kind of reminds me, because we had a conversation when we were the stream 2 days ago about how there is a shift in the VTubing community, and I feel like it really makes people reconsider how corporations play into all of this, right? Again, do I think corporations will just go away and stuff? No, I don't think they'll just go away. But it's hard. Again, it's hard to explain, right? Because there are some people that are like, man, if you join a corporation, you're just setting yourself up for failure, which I don't think is necessarily the case, right? Because I do think Gargura might not have gotten as big as she was if she wasn't part of Hololive, maybe. But I feel like a lot of people are reconsidering their relationship and how they see corpos in the VTubing space. Because I'm seeing a lot more indies more than anything. But at the same time, companies do quietly do auditions and stuff, and they don't reveal it until the talents are supposed to come out. So maybe a lot of companies are doing auditions right now and people are wanting to enter the space. I think our girl made VTubing popular, basically making Hololive popular. But the thing is, it's one of those things where it's the chicken or the egg. Because Hololive did the promotions, Hololive has an editing team and all that type of stuff. And so that was how they got videos out there of Gargura doing all the amazing stuff that she did. So it kind of it feeds into each other. You can say Hololive made her popular, and you could also say she made Hololive popular at the same time. I feel like saying both statements at the same time wouldn't be conflicting. Yeah, it could have been someone else. There are probably a lot of Garguras out there, but because they might not have the resources, they might not get as much reach as her. And that's not like a dig at her, right? She's good at what she does, right? But I don't like to think she's like the only one. It's just the fact that the timing was good. The timing was good. She was good. Hololive was considered one of the best agencies out there, and so everything just worked out. It was literally a tornado of success. Yeah. Exactly. Right. So I like to think that it kind of feeds into each other. Hololive makes Gargura better, Gargura makes Hololive better. Alright, anyway, we should probably get into the game. Wait, so I'm trying to remember who are the people we need to talk to. Okay, so I'm kind of scared to talk to Freddy because he's just pissed. Again, I don't even know what I did to piss him off. Like, If someone can remind me what I did, because I'm like, he just got mad and he just like got pissed off. I wanted to help him clean some spoiled food inside him, technically, because he is the fridge. And he just went off on me. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? So I need to talk to Freddy. I need to talk to this shelf girl again. I need to talk to Dasha. And then Dorian. Okay. Okay, now I remember. Okay. I remember now. Pulling up the game. And then I'm like, ooh. Well, let me get into the game. Okay. There we go. Okay. Cut the music. Cut it. Cutting the music. And then let me go to my desktop. Alright, hold on. It's gonna be black for a moment. And then you just make sure everything is okay. And there we go. There we go. We're back, baby. Da 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 da. I gotta date your friend. Oh, we also talked to the window. That's right. I definitely want to raise her up because she seems very sweet. God, so many characters to keep track of. Her name was Wendy or something like that. Oh, the desk is still glitching. All right, let's go to sleep. All right, so we have, I believe, when it comes to all the doors upstairs, we have done all these doors. The last door was this one. So we've done every single door here. And then obviously we did the front door because that's how we met Dorian. So now we have to do all the downstairs doors. Hold on. How am I gonna do this so I can kind of remember? Okay. How do I want to do this so I can remember? So let me just open up all my doors. Right. And we have this door. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do with Dorian, I'm gonna go all the way around. So I'm gonna start like over here and just work my way all the way around and make sure we get every single door. Also, we have to find a key of some kind. Because he said that we can only open that door if we find a key. And I have no idea how we're gonna find that key. We might need to talk to Maggie to be able to find help and have her help her because have her help us find the key because she is the detective after all. So okay, so let me put on my glasses and let me talk to. So we're gonna go all the way around. So there's no doors here. So there's no doors here. So then we'll talk to this one. Whoa.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and
oh my god.
And facing away from you entirely.
Oh my god, the fact that there are buttons on the back of his jacket. Why are you, Dorian? Why are you facing away from me?
What are you looking at?
Why do you sound like you're in a spaceship? I could say the same thing.
I'm looking at the backyard. It's an important job.
Okay. Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right.
Again, am I not allowed to go outside? Well, again, the last time I went outside, I just lost the game, so.
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian.
Okay, so I have to talk to front Dorian. Okay, I'll talk to him.
Good choice.
Okay. Sure. Okay, I guess I gotta talk to front Dorian, I guess. Do 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 do. Oh, fuck. I have to do it tomorrow. Ugh. Okay, so I have to talk to front Dorian again. Okay. I mean, outside is overrated. I'm just not, I can't even go into my backyard. Fine, I can't go out into the real world and have a job and touch and like, I guess, but can I at least go into my backyard? This is my house. Damn. Oh, we also need to start talking to the microwave at some point. Let's go talk to the window though.
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains.
Hello.
She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. Huh, if it ain't the looker, you startled me.
You seem distracted.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Damn. What does that mean?
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street. They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Can objects even have kids? You think the kids are cute?
From far away, I do.
Damn, she just like me for real.
I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general.
Fair.
But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable.
Yeah.
Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination.
Fair.
Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I used to be awesome at tag myself, you know. I used to be a professional tag player.
I can't imagine you running around like that.
Damn! Did you just say I was not athletic? That's very rude of you.
Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Alright, see ya. Alright. Alright, let's go talk to that shelf because again, she's very emotionally she needs a therapist. She just needs emotional help, bro. Hello, shelf. Let me give you some love.
What up, my Judette?
Hello! Hi, how are you?
Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time.
Yeah.
That little negative voice in the back of my head was really totally sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking!
Of course.
I didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying.
Well, don't stress yourself out. She looks like you a bit. Yeah! I wish I looked like this in real life. I really do. I wish I looked like her. She looks so pretty. Like, don't stress yourself out, girl.
Oh, no, I'd never. I mean, I would if that's what you wanted, but you don't, right? Right? So I didn't.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Oh.
You have
Jessa! Hello, Jessa! Let's go! I get to have the muscle mommies together. Let's go! Let's go! I wish someone would wrestle me into submission. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? You can have these two do it. I let them do it. But the thing is, with Shelly, I would probably have to give her aftercare because she's so nervous. But we love that. Nothing. Right. Nothing. But yeah. Oh my God. Seeing them together is so awesome.
I will return another time.
No, stay. I don't mind.
Right. Yeah. Cousin,
Yeah, I will talk to you later too.
I will keep it short.
Okay.
Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
Oh my God. Oh my God. She dang, she just straight up said it. She just said it. I just thought wrestling would be a fun thing to do, you know? Right. And let's say the person you're wrestling gets on top of you. Would you wrestle and fight so that you can get back on top? Would you? It's so funny because I actually have wrestled before. I wrestled in high school. It was only for 1 year though. Wait, no, it was either 1 year or for 2 years. I can't remember. I mean what? Explain what you mean. What do you mean?
You're not here to hang out with me?
Oh, look at the time. Oh, all of a sudden you got plenty of time to leave my stream. Okay.
This is business school.
Business call.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. But where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
I think you could have been a little nicer. Oh, you just said, oh yeah, your anxiety creates tension in the room and nobody likes you. And I'm like, bro. You could have been a little nicer.
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley.
Just a tiny bit. Just reframe it, you know?
It was not my intention to hurt you. I care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough.
Mm-hmm. Can you, like, give her a secret desk cheat code to stability? Maybe you can give her some advice on relaxing. Yeah. Just help her relax, you know? Look, I'm a busy person. Right.
What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles. They are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
And that's true. That's definitely true, right? You couldn't build muscle if your muscles are straining all the time and under stress all the time. So making sure to relax is very, very important.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong.
Is she like this because we don't know how to put a shelf together? Did I just build her wrong and now she just has constant anxiety? Yeah, I will say it does depend on the situation. It does depend on the situation. Because for me personally, there is a time and place to be logical and straightforward, and there's a time to be emotionally intelligent. You need to have a good mixture of two, because it's kind of... you need a good mixture of two, right? Because for me, it's kind of like if you're dealing with an emotion, like let's say you have a toolkit, your logical side is the hammer, and then your emotional side is the screwdriver. If we're dealing with an emotional situation, aka a screw, you don't hit the screw with the hammer, you use the screwdriver. Right? And then obviously most situations are nuanced, so you need a good mix of both. Right? Because like if someone's really emotional and then you're like, calm down and be logical, they're probably gonna break down even more. Yeah, here's times you gotta be gentle. Again, you don't have to necessarily like lie to them, but you might have to frame things differently because of the emotional state that they're in. And knowing how to do that is just as important as knowing how to be logical.
You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Wait. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, if I just put you together wrong, you could have just asked me to fix you, and I would have fixed you. If the screws are a little too loose, I can screw them in. See, emotional intelligence. Are you improperly mounted?
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet if awkward pat on the shoulder.
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh?
Mm-hmm. Right, because what was the phrase? I forgot what the phrase was. Being honest without being kind is just cruelty. I think that's what it is. It's something along those lines. I can't remember what it is, right? But it's kind of like if you want to deliver the truth, but you deliver it in a way where the person will have a hard time accepting it because of their emotional state, then you might as well just, you either have to change your approach or you might as well just forget about it. Ew, Russian. What do you mean? She's beautiful.
They're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment.
I probably should ask her what she meant by that. I kind of assumed. I actually wish I would have with the first option. But I guess I just wanted to know what she meant by
Let
that.
the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong.
Girl, why didn't you just say that? Why didn't you just say that? I would have fixed you up.
No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall.
I could have helped you.
Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years.
I can fix her, literally. Like, I can literally fix you. I can screw you better into the drywall so you're not so emotionally unstable.
Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys. They don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault.
Yeah, why can't we just remount you properly?
You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me.
I can fix you. I can fix you. I'm not gonna lie. You say, how can someone have the capacity to not mount a shelf properly? You're kind of looking at one of those dumb people. Like, if I follow the instructions, I think I could do it well. But, like, at the same time, all I'll say is that I have beef with IKEA. I have beef with IKEA. I really do.
Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me.
Okay, you don't understand. Okay. Now, IKEA might be different in other countries, but in America, IKEA is a fucking nightmare. First off, they'll give you the instructions, but sometimes they don't give you all the pieces. I bought furniture from IKEA where you don't get all the pieces. You're in America? Well, then you should understand. And then sometimes the instructions are confusing, right? Like, if you've been building stuff for a long time, the instructions might be easy for you, but there are sometimes the instructions are just a little confusing. I'm not saying the entire thing is confusing, but there's always like one part where it's like, what the fuck does this even mean? I shop at well, that's why. That's why. You're smarter than me. I'm not going back to IKEA.
You're the only person I trust to even try. Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now.
I'm sorry.
Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
Maybe there's a middle ground here.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Oh.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
All right. Let's go talk to Dasha now. Dasha!
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, ma'am. I don't know why you still keep calling them practice dates. They're real dates to me, you know. Can you pick me up? Yeah, practice dates.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Okay. Let's go to the bowling alley.
Here we are at the bowling alley.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to rent stylish bowling shoes.
Yes, ma'am.
We are approaching shoe counter. The clerk looks us both in the eye and asks what we need.
Mm-hmm.
What will you do?
I look down at her feet and then loudly ask the clerk for the largest size. That's crazy. I nod at you, allowing you to go first. I feel like that's the correct.
Yes, very good.
Yes, guys. I think I can get bitches. Guys, I think I can get bitches now. Did you cuddle the teddy bear? We're gonna get to the teddy bear. We're gonna get to the teddy bear. I promise. We're gonna get to him. I'm not gonna lie, I never liked bowling shoes. They just feel so freaking uncomfortable. They look nice, but they feel bad. Like, I have to... Like, it feels so bad to the point that every time I go bowling, I have to put on 2 pairs of socks. Because I just hate how they feel. So, unlike yesterday when you were bitchless, okay.
No judgment or embarrassment. Feet are only feet after all.
Yes, feet are only feet.
It is not the size of the foot, but the amount of ass kicked that counts.
Yes, ma'am! Yes, ma'am! 100% agree!
Excellent. Simply excellent.
Mm-hmm.
It is time to use ancient bowling alley computer to input our names in time-honored bowling custom.
Oh my god, she is so freaking real for that. She's so real for that. We are advancing as a society. Bro, AI is supposed to take over half of our jobs by 2030. And we still have to use that rinky-dinky ass shit at bowling alleys. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why do they still use the slowest tablets that don't work half the time? And a lot of time, halfway through, you just give up on the tablet because it's a lot more effort than it is worth. Like, what the fuck? She's so freaking real for that.
What do you put for our names?
Butt and ass. I put a cute nickname for each other.
Oh, yes. Adorable. Sweet. Just lovely.
Yes, ma'am.
This is excellent move to begin date.
Mm-hmm.
You will capture my... the date's heart in no time.
Mm-hmm.
We are bowling, and you've just hit strike. How do you react?
I dip and point a toe-curling kiss on your lips. Or I scream in your face, loser! I'm gonna keep it chill. I feel like this is very extreme. I'm gonna keep it chill.
Yes, very good.
Yeah.
A high five is always welcome in such a situation. You can allow your date to appreciate your strength while celebrating your victory in a considerate way.
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer.
Yeah.
There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Next time. Next time. See ya.
See you again.
Guys, should I talk to Freddy again? Or should I just choose someone else? Freddy. I don't wanna... Teddy bear. Okay, yeah, we can actually do teddy bear. Where, is the teddy bear upstairs? I think it's upstairs, right? I've only seen a limited amount of, like, content on TikTok, so I don't know where everything is. Upstairs. Is it right there? No. Is in the closet. Hold on. Toys. Through the gym to the storage closet. This storage closet? Oh, this one? Is it this one? Or is it? Oh, there you go. Hi.
There's something
Let's
so
go!
intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger
he's so
standing in your
cute!
closet. The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Oh, oh my god, I love him. Like he like reminds me of like a he reminds me of like a uncle or like a cousin. Like I would visit my dad, and then there's always an uncle or a cousin that looks exactly like him. Oh my god. Honestly, my dad is actually kind of built like the same way, and every time I visit him, I always give him hugs. I always give him hugs. Always. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Yeah.
He's so cute. Oh my god, and look at that smile! I love him! Huh, man, I really wonder what his name's gonna be. Ah. Oh, thank you,
You are very welcome.
Teddy.
You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days.
True. That's not even a lie.
To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Oh my god. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him. I love him! His place is so nice. Like, I just want to sit down and have cookies and snacks and watch a movie.
Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn.
Yes, sir! He gets it. He gets it.
Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot to love around us, huh?
Yeah.
What are some of your favorite things?
That's a good question. I don't know. Haven't really thought about it.
I find that thinking about the things I love makes my whole day that much better.
Maybe I should start doing that.
I'll bet if you pondered it, you could come up with some real crackerjack stuff. Hey, I'll even help you. I've got a great big collection of stories and advice to help you out. That must be a reason you came to see me today. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Low key. Oh, bro. low key. Low key being in a closet goes kind of hard. Like, I've had times, because I'm literally right next to my closet. What I would do is I take all the blankets and then take all my pillows, just go in a closet and just chill. And that's it.
You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Oh.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Yeah, let's go on to bed.
So comfy. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. I'm ready. I want a bedtime story. Please give me a bedtime story. I want a bedtime story. Please. Absolutely.
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep.
Yay.
For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. But at sleepy time, it's story time.
Yay.
Want to hear my story?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time.
Yay.
This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics.
Ooh.
Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
Well, yeah, I think Ollie has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right. But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef. This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength.
Yes.
Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
You can do it, Ollie! You can do it!
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click Clack, it's me. It's Ollie. Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click Clack. Click Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win.
Oh my god, I love the voices.
Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what.
Why not? Hello. Hi.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No, let's keep going. I got this. I'm not sleepy. Let's keep going.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day, most nights. She dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But There were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind.
Ooh, just got back from work, freezer broke, and I had to stay and help fix it. Oh, okay. I hope that wasn't too much. Sorry that the freezer broke.
Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be, and for a moment, she was afraid.
Oh yeah, the freezer broke. Just the freezer broke. Did you? But I don't have them. I don't have them.
I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
Mm-hmm.
The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax.
What did blast out freezer with? Did you blast out your freezer with your cyberpunk powers? Yes. Yeah, I did. I destroyed your freezer. My bad. Right? I was moving around, I was running, and then I broke it. I'm sorry. Sorry for breaking your freezer.
Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cable neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift! It cried. Lift and toss! Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right. And up it went. She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw. When suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow,
No!
The projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Oh no!
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it, and nobody but Teemo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Teemo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Teemo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
Mm-hmm. Can Ollie do it?
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess. Teemo! Teemo, can you hear me? Teemo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here? My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there. She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Teemo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, you were in the
whoops.
competition?
I'm sorry.
Teemo said quietly. I didn't even see you.
I skipped it. I'm sorry. I fucked it. I didn't mean to do it. I got a little sleepy. Sorry.
Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready? Teemo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Teemo, and Teemo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally... plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Teemo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Teemo, he has done it again! He has rescued himself! Teemo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Teemo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride. Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Yay, Ollie!
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Tino's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles.
It's funny that he mentioned popcorn earlier because I have popcorn with me now. Yes.
I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along. That's it. What do you think?
I think I'm sleepy.
That's okay. Good night, buddy.
I'm sleepy. Oh. Discord? What's on Discord? Sam.
Oh, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're like dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot.
We're gonna get to the toilet at some point. Definitely want to get to the toilet. I think it's going
You
good.
think? Is it or isn't it?
Oh, shoot. Wait, I just realized. So Dave, the CEO, he got drunk and wasted because he found out that the deviators were not, slash the prototype was not there. And then the hacker who made the deviator said, hey, don't, make sure Dave doesn't know about this, but we told Sam. Oh my god. Is there a way we could be like, hey, Sam, you know all of this shit? You're right. I was just crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, it's also weird.
Well, yeah. They aren't like actually people. Don't be narrow-minded. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
It does feel overwhelming.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, you guys, you know.
Ari, what? I want you to say it with your full chest.
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Teddy is absolute boyfriend material. Abso-freaking-lutely. What do you mean, lewd, Teddy? So, Teddy is boyfriend material, but not lewd Teddy. Well, I gotta know what lewd Teddy's like. All right, guess we gotta go back to bed. Oh my god, he's on the bed now. Okay, perfect. All right, so I do want to talk to Teddy in like the morning, in the daytime. So first, let's go to Dorian. So we need to go to the front door because the back door Dorian said we need to go to the front door Dorian.
I've said my piece. In or out.
I'll stay here.
Glad we had this chat.
Huh? Is that it? But the back door Dorian fucking said I needed to talk to the front door, Dorian. Bruh, if I would have known that was it, I would have just done the other. So there are a few more doors. So we already did the back door. So now all we have to do this door. We have to do this door and this door. And then we have to do this door. Are cupboards technically a door? I don't think so. And then this door, and that should be all the doors, right? But the thing is, I think last time when I saw all the door types, I think there were 17, and there's not 17 doors in this house. Unless the fridge door, right? Because you can select the entire fridge, or you can select specifically the door. Kind of like with the desk, where you can select the desk or the knob, right? But that's such bullshit. That's such baloney, bro. Whatever. Have you met Ben? I haven't. All right, I want to talk to Teddy again.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
Mm-hmm. What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now.
Yeah, I like a good story.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did. I can't tell you how touched I am.
Of course.
But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young. And I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person, I find that I love you. How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
Oh!
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
Oh, I'd love to. I thought you never ask.
You feel the same way?
Yes! Yeah, you're a fluffy beast. Let's go have a real adventure.
Buckle up, buddy. There are so many stories I get to tell you now.
Yeah. Let's go! Yeah! We got it. Bow, 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 bow. All right. So we need to talk to Shelly again. We need to talk to Dasha again. And then I do want to talk to Freddy again, but again, he might be mad at me. But I think then the next day we can do Ben. Because now Teddy's done. We did everything we need to do with Teddy. So that's awesome. No, you're all good.
Hey, Rosefina.
Hello, are you okay?
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online.
Mm-hmm.
I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt.
Yeah.
But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
True. Oh my god, that's the exact word for it. I couldn't come up with the word for it.
And that's bad.
Bro, I wish I can give her a hug. I want to wrap her in my arms and give her a hug. I wish I could. The option doesn't pop up though.
I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to.
Like, I don't blame you considering the situation.
Well, Thanks, but it was the wrong way to go. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear.
Yeah, learning to deal with it could be a lifelong struggle.
Yeah. Maybe that's okay.
Yep, there are things you're gonna have to deal with which are lifelong.
But look, I gotta thank you.
Yeah.
Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around.
Of course, of course.
In a way, you were my shelf. So thanks.
Ah! You're welcome.
There's one more thing.
Yeah.
I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Shelly! 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 Let's
I
go!
thought it was all the anxiety at first.
Mm-hmm.
But last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again.
Let's go!
Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Yes! I love that, Shelly. Let's go!
What?
Yes!
Oh my god. I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time.
Let's go!
I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything.
Yes, ma'am.
It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that.
Oh,
Future feels
see, yo, low key, she actually has one of the best smiles so far. Like, her smile is so sweet. Hers and Teddy are really nice to look at. Bing, 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 bing! Let's go! Man, we just getting...
higher.
We're just gonna love and love and love and love. Let's go. Oh, yeah. All right. Now we gotta go visit Dasha. We got one more date. We got one more date with Dasha. I think this might be the date where we are actually able to confess to her. Right? Because she's the type where it's like, man, there's no way she's into... Honestly, she's like me low-key. Because I'm like, if anyone ever came up to me and was like, yeah, I'm into you. I actually want to see if you actually want to be like romantically involved. I would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? There are so many better options out there, and you're saying you're interested in me? You're a dumbass. She just like me for real. But the thing is, she's actually pretty though. She's like...
You wish to continue going on practice dates with myself?
Yes, ma'am. Yes. Practice days.
Here are the potential locations for these dates.
Strip club! Strip club! Now wait, since we're both women, is this gonna be like a female strip club? Or is this gonna be like a... Or are there strip clubs where it's both men and women? I've never heard of that. Strip club!
Well, here we are at strip club.
Never been to a strip club before. Clearly.
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded date.
Well, that was the only option I had.
I am ready to have a sexy fun.
Yeah, and I also kept the strip club for last because, you know. We gon' get dirty in the strip club. By strip club? Is that a thing? I'm genuinely asking. I have no idea if they have strip clubs where it's both men and women. I have no idea. Like, it wouldn't be insane if there was. I just don't know if it's like standard.
What do you do first?
Order us a round of wings. Low key, someone ordered me some wings at a strip club. We are getting married the next day. Let's order us some wings.
Yes, yes, very good. Generous, delicious, spicy.
We get the spicy wings.
All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start.
Yes, yes, yes.
A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I lean and tell you you're the most beautiful desk here. Or I jump up on stage and give the club an exclusive one night only performance. Well, I'm gonna say you're the most beautiful desk here.
Me? Even with all these beautiful people around you?
Yes, you're gorgeous.
Beautiful? Gorgeous?
Yes, you are both at the same time and more.
Many find my strength intimidating.
I don't give a fuck. I want you to bend me like a fucking pretzel. I want you to twist me around until I'm unrecognizable. Is that too much to ask?
These are not words Dasha hears often.
Well, people suck ass.
Thank you. Well, on with date. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are having good time enjoying the dancers. A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Tip her generously and thank her. I lean in and ask if you'd like to get out of here. I hand her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket. It contains $4.50. Yeah, I tip her generously and thank her.
Yes, yes. It is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money.
Yes, yes, yes.
Thank you does not pay rent or tuition.
True, 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 true. Based.
Money is most important, but thank you is also important.
Yes.
After all, dancers are human beings.
Yes.
They are not vending machine for sexiness.
Yes. Agree. Agree. I agree.
This date is now over. Well done.
Yay!
Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time.
Next time? See ya. All right, so the next time, that should be the one. Okay, and then I'm gonna go talk to Freddy. I'm crossing my arms, hoping that he's not pissed at me. I'm legally forced not to go to a strip club or else I'll be castrated by your girlfriend. I think that's fair. Low-key. I think that's kind of what you have to trade for having a girlfriend. I don't know. That's just me though. I don't know. I don't know nothing about nothing. All right, Freddy.
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Are you feeling better? Are you still mad at me? Please don't be mad at me. Please don't be mad at me. Please.
Oh,
I gave you some space, right? You exploded. I gave you some space.
hey, cool kid.
Hey, don't be so sad.
Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now.
Oh, okay. What are you doing?
I'm studying up on safe food temps.
Bro, it's okay. Okay. Low key. Everything that even the whole outburst thing, I actually do low key like relate to it, because sometimes I'm just like I do something wrong and I want to fix it, and then people are like, "Oh, we can help you," and I'm like, "No, I can fix it because I did the problem. I can fix it," and then that caused me to spiral. So I 100% get everything he's going through.
I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it.
Yeah, I know what it's like to mess up, but you gotta move on.
When you mess up, people don't get sick. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that?
Oh, he cares! Oh.
What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you.
You really are the nicest fridge I have ever met.
You really are just too kind, cool kid.
Yeah, you're awesome, bro. Do you want to talk about it?
Oh, that.
Yeah.
You might not guess, but I've, really struggled with keeping my cool for a lot of my existence.
I see.
I've been told it's just the monster in me, but I don't believe that. I know I'm big and strong and that my teeth can be intimidating, but I never wanted to be defined by those things.
Oh my god, I love him! I love him! So, I won't say, is that why you crack jokes?
Exactly. You cracked the code, cool kid. I make it a point to stay happy and keep things as cool as I can. That doesn't always work out, obviously.
Mm-hmm. When was the last time you were mad, if you don't mind sharing?
You know, it's been so long since anyone asked me about my past.
Lore! Lore!
It was when I was just coming off the factory floor. You might think I'm this fantastic fridge, but I'm actually the smallest model of my line.
Bro, you're the biggest character we've seen so far. What do you mean you're the smallest model? The smallest?
Yeah. I'm the runt of the litter. The Yeti family was made to run big, but I got teased by my siblings for my size.
No.
They told me that I'd fail in no time, that I was made to fail. At first, I let it slide down my back. I knew what I was capable of.
Ooh, who's more boyfriend material, Freddy or Teddy? Why not both at the same time? Never mind. But no, well, the thing is, both of them would be good because they both display good emotional intelligence. Like, even though he had the outburst, we're talking about it now. Right? When things happen, you take a little bit of a break and then you talk it out. You know what I mean? So they both have good emotional intelligence. So I would say both of them are just as boyfriend material, right? Because having the ability to, when you fuck up, you talk about it is very important. Because there are gonna be times where you get frustrated and you yell. Like, as long as you're a human being, that's just gonna happen. So being able to reconcile with that is very mature and intelligent. Greed, choose. No, fuck you. You can't make me choose. Both of them. Fuck you. I'm not choosing nothing. I am greedy as hell. I am the biblical greed that I possess. I have biblical greed.
Testing, I did everything I could. I made all the ice I could make. Chem control, steady. Smart screen, crystal clear.
Mm-hmm.
In all official measurements, I was a top-of-the-line Yeti. Those things didn't matter. Every day I would get teased. They would call me names. And one day, I just had it.
Your gluttony disgusts me.
I got so mad, I blew a cooling line. They called me defective after that.
Oh my god, I hate this so much, where you're surrounded by the type of people where they're the ones making fun of you and teasing you, and then once you blow up because you're trying to keep it inside, all of a sudden you're labeled as the bad guy. Oh my god, the amount of times I've experienced this is crazy. Like, you've been teasing me and making fun of me, and then I finally confront you about it, and then I'm the bad guy. The fuck? I always hated that shit. I know, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. I'm lucky that I was able to get repaired. I thought for sure I was going to be made into scrap. So, when the food went bad and I felt like I couldn't do my job...
It reminded you of that situation. Oh.
I broke. It took me back to that place.
Oh, I want to give you a big ol' hug!
I lost my chill, cool kid. And I'm sorry that you had to see it.
It's so good.
But that's part of me too. It's something I work to control, and I don't like most people to experience it. My anger wasn't pointed at you. I promise.
Yeah, thank you for trusting me.
Nobody knows it but you. You know what? It feels great to open up like this a little.
Yeah.
It's a part of me I've tried to hide for so long.
Mm-hmm.
But to be seen and still have you come back, that means a lot, cool kid.
Yeah.
You know what? You're the type of human that I've needed by my side.
Yes.
You're understanding, kind, super duper, duper cool. And you love food as much as I do.
I love food.
I'm sorry I got so mad. This Yeti is embarrassed. I would love to continue to have you in my heart.
Oh my god.
So, let's keep it real, yeah?
Yes! That sounds nice. As lovers?
Freddy's expression is entirely blank. This was not the answer you were expecting. Did you get it wrong? Is he upset with you?
Oh,
And then he's laughing, grabbing your shoulder with one of his massive hands.
Yes! Okay, I was panicking. I'm like, fuck, I fumbled.
you know it, cool kid.
Let's go!
Oh, you should get some sleep. I've kept you up late enough. I'm gonna get some shut-eye myself. I'll see you in my dreams. We'll have ice cream there.
Let's do it!
Oh, yeah. Ice cream. Together.
Let's go!
I feel a beast of a love connection with you.
I'm growing my specs, y'all. All right, so glad I talked with Freddy. Okay, so we completed a lot of lines there. So, okay, so we're going to keep on talking to Dorian. And then I want to start talking to the microwave. Because if you hear last stream, you saw like the microwave sometimes come over and talk with us and Freddy. And I think the microwave is really cool. And then, hold on, let me check if there's anyone else. Because then we can do Ben, like who you were talking about before. Let me check my date decks really quick. Yeah, I think I want to save all the ones that are in the phone last. Bro, Wallace was so easy, but that was so freaking funny. Oh, we have to keep talking to Wendell. That's right, that's right. So we need to keep talking to Dorian and then Wendell. We already did Shelly, Dorian, Wendell, and then I forgot who the microwave was again. Oh, Timothy, he was okay. We could maybe do him a little later. Dishy. Oh my god, I love how pissed he is. Johnny Splash, already did that. Dasha. Oh, okay. So, Dorian. Fuck. Wait. I keep forgetting. We're definitely gonna do Dina. We're gonna come back to Dina at some point. Fuck. Wait. Dorian. Wendell. Dasha. microwave. Fuck. Wait, I need to write this shit down. My brain, there's too much shit in my brain. Alright. Fuck. So, okay, so we have to do Dorian. We need to do Wendell. Wendell. We need to do Dasha. And then we have to do the... I'll just say microwave. I forgot what his name was. Microwave. And then the last one will be Ben. Alright. Let's do it. That's our squad. That's our lineup. Let's do it. Ba 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 ba. Wow, 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 wow. Alright. Alright. First up, Dorian. Wee woo. So we did the front door, we did the back door. So now we need to do we could do these doors. So we did this, we did that. And then okay, actually I'm thinking I'm gonna do these doors. So I'm gonna do these three. So 1, 2, 3. And then we'll go to the back doors. And then we have to check to make sure if those are all the forms. If not, then we're gonna then have to do the fridge doors. Because again, you can highlight the fridge door and not the whole fridge. So okay, let's do this door. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. Well, technically we did this door already, but it was like during the tutorial. Maybe we need to do it again. I don't know. All right, let me do this one.
Dorian looms over you, just as intimidating as ever.
Hello.
Fancy a bit of a work?
I guess so.
We've got some important denizens who only reside here. All in all, fairly quiet.
Fair.
It's packed in there. But here are a few at the top of my frame.
Okay.
There's Shelley the Shelf, Charge the trusty D20, Penelope the office supplies,
Penelope.
and Jerry the junk drawer.
Jerry the junk drawer.
Well, what can I do for you?
Well, I already know about Shelly. Tell me about Chance.
Grottos and gargoyles is his game of choice. He has tons of stories he wants to tell, but hasn't found the person he wants to tell them with. As such, he creates scenarios to test the abilities. Given the amount of time he spends creating these worlds, he takes them very seriously.
I see.
If you're looking to be his friend, you should play through one of his campaigns.
Gladly. What about the others?
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Penelope the pen.
Oh, yeah. I see. You think our names are funny. I'll have you know that my name is Dorian after the Grecian column, as I am strong and sparse in...
Bro, how did he know? What the fuck? Are you listening to... Bro, I said, oh, it's Penelope the pen. And he's like, are you making fun of our names? And I'm like, no. How the fuck did you know that?
But yes, her name does start with Pen. Which is certainly what she is. What can I do for you?
Oh my god. Every time he says, what can I do for you? It makes me want to roll my eyes to the back of my head. Jerry sounds interesting.
Jerry
Like,
means well,
my eyes
but his
literally roll
tendency is
back.
to keep any old thing around get on the nerves of our good Mayor Celia. You'll eventually have to find a way to deal with it if you're looking to become his friend.
Galactic, hello, hi.
My recommendation, one man's junk can be another man's art.
You spell art with 2 T's?
Oh, you haven't met him, have you?
Oh boy.
Take a look at an empty frame. You might be surprised by what you find.
Oh boy.
That's your lot for now. If you want to know more, you'll have to see for yourself.
Fine. Alright. So we did Dorian. Next up is Wendell. Wendell! Hello!
If you're coming to see if the kids are outside, they aren't. They got called back in to eat. And the kid with the green shirt? Still wearing his green shirt.
Still? No change of shirts? That shirt must be dirty by now.
Oh, I know it is. I saw the kid fall on the ground 7 times. Things have been bustling on the street today. There was someone learning how to ride a bike out there. Ooh, a few people were sitting on the curb and talking. They were having a good time. I could hear them laughing from here. And those kids do nothing but play every day. I know there'll come a day when they don't play anymore and they don't even really like each other. But at least they have today.
It sounds like everyone's having a good time.
They were. You really missed out. We live in a pretty great neighborhood. Everyone's friendly. Do you ever wonder what the neighbors say about you?
That I'm a shut-in and I never come out of my house. Should I be worried?
Definitely.
Oh god. You look very tired. How do I look tired? How do you know that? Are you in my fucking walls? Are you in my walls? Bro. You in my... Are you in my walls? What the heck? Oh no.
It's okay. I'll protect you.
Thank you.
But they haven't seen you out of the house in how long?
Oh,
I suppose the amount of time isn't important. I'm just lucky I get to spend equal parts inside and outside. No offense, but life would be pretty boring otherwise.
fair. Don't you have fun in here?
Not as much as they have out there.
You ever forget where you left something, then found it somewhere completely different than where you remember leaving it? Yeah, every day.
It's okay. I don't blame you, though. It's just the way things are. I suppose we can't all have the carefree life of children. But surely we can have more fun than we are having now. What would you do if you did go outside, And I don't want you to answer right now. I know it will just stress you out.
Bro! Oh, I'm not that chronically inside. Like, thinking about outside doesn't stress... Okay, well, maybe. Okay, maybe you're not wrong.
Think about it, and meet me back here.
Okay.
And yes, that means I would like for you to leave now.
Okay.
You're making me kind of sad.
Damn!
Bye-bye.
My bad. All right. Next up, Dasha.
Oh.
I like how I can just Dasha. What's wrong? What's going on?
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part.
Got it.
We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now?
Tell you to hurry up and get out because my show is about to come on. I'll walk you to your door to say properly goodnight. I wait until you've made it safely inside before I drive away. I walk you to your door.
Yes, just so.
Mm-hmm.
It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic.
Mm-hmm.
This is the way to your date's heart. Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date.
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm gonna smooch ya! I'm gonna give you a kiss that curls your toes and steals the breath out of your lungs.
Wow. Your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing.
Mm-hmm. We should practice, right?
Practice?
Yeah?
You mean you kiss me?
Yes. If you're okay with it, yeah?
Yes, that sounds nice. I mean, anything to help.
Dasha falls silent, closing her eyes as she waits for your kiss. She's shy, but when your lips meet, she comes alive, sighing sweetly and leaning into your embrace. When she pulls away from you, she's flushed and just a little dazed.
Heck yes. Oh my god! She's so cute!
Wow, that was very good. It is difficult to think after that, but I will manage. The date is not yet over.
Oh?
Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside.
Alright, thank you for the redeems. I have, let me drink some more water. Water. And I do have some snacks right here. Yeah, let me just finish this up. Actively dying. Hi. Hello.
You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well?
Yes.
You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes.
Please fuck me.
What will you do now?
Ask if you'd like to watch a movie and cuddle.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date. I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
You have performed wonderfully.
Yes.
If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help.
Really?
Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it.
We were a huge help.
It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy.
It's been wonderful spending time with you.
And you as well.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive me for bringing down the mood, but our conversation has made me think of many things.
Mm-hmm. You want to talk about it?
Please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet.
Okay.
I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all of this.
Uppies!
I will share it with you soon.
No, give me uppies! Give me uppies! Fuck! I'll give you some time.
Thank you. Come see me soon.
I will. Alright. Next up, microwave. Micro is the microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder. his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached. Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
Yes. The who? Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. The who?
He stares at you for a few moments, though he doesn't remove his hand from your shoulder.
I'm gonna be eating my snack while this goes. Is the plate a shield? Yes. It's so freaking smart. Like, whoever came up with that is a genius.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were a Separatarian. In that case, thank the non-denominational person and/or inanimate object that may or may not be eternal with undefined magic powers who may not even exist at all.
See, that's what we call inclusion. Okay, sure.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem. Look at you. Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
You got voices in your head?
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Oh, okay. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
I love how there's no, like, pun to his name. His name is just Luke. But the thing is, it suits his character so well. Like, a guy who looks like this, his name would be Luke. That's what his name would be.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
I see.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Nasal spears? Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
Why would I be obliterated?
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Ow. Part of me wants to play into this, but a part of me just kind of wants to be confused. Use my blood for fuel. Why? Is there a gasoline shortage?
Nah, there's plenty of gas.
Oh, okay.
Swarmers are just stupid.
Oh, I see. Ha! Stupid swarmers.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know. Can I have some tendies?
Of course. You must be starving.
Thank you!
Protein gels and carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity. Am I right?
Yep. That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
I see. Exciting! Tell me more! Fuck, too many snacks. Too many snacks at once. Exciting, tell me more, you hunky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification.
Maybe I have a hard time keeping track of all this lore.
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles. Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
I can tell.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the situation.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I have in my possession a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Mm-hmm.
From Cape Death to the Death Zone to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death.
I see.
It's called the Magnetron. Here's an artist's rendering.
Ooh, fancy art. Well.
Whoa is right, Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Mm-hmm.
The Swarmer's subterranean nest.
Mm-hmm.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
I see. I'm not sure if it's smart, by the way, to have your whole midsection open. Right? I know that's usually an issue that women have, but like that applies to men too. Like, don't you need to cover that shit up? Especially with all the electrical wiring, I feel like you're gonna die. Wait, so you're gonna die?
Hopefully not.
Oh. Okay.
Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes.
Fair.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
I see.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Okay, so this is another one where we have to visit them at a specific time. Sir, yes, sir!
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses.
I see.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thank you. Oh. Wait, so you said that Ben was the nightstand? Is that right? Oh. Uh-oh, it's David. What does David have to yap about now? Ben is the nightstand. In the bedroom, correct?
Valdivinites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most.
Yeah, you wanna...
The other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day.
Right.
Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We
Guest
combed
bedroom.
every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly.
Yeah, sunglasses.
They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP.
Oh my god.
And if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
I'm gonna need Sam to keep her lips tight! Tight! Because we freaking told her she better not say nothing. Nothing! All right, let's go to Ben. Ben. You said in the guest bedroom. Okay, that's not the guest bedroom. Well, wait, I don't have access to the guest bedroom. I don't have access to it. Or wait, unless it's down here. Wow. Alright, there's no guest bedroom. Alright, I'll just do. Want to know where Ben is? Well, did you not just say? Wait, Ben is the bag inside the nightstand drawer. Wait, why would you say Ben is the nightstand and in the nightstand drawer? Oh, we've met. I think. Have we? I think so. Oh, open that. Yes. Yeah.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Yes, the toys.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I don't think so. Bro, I use you every night. What do you mean? Yeah, who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute.
Yeah.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Benoit, I see. Hey, Oh, you're
what many call sex toys, yes.
exposing yourself. I'm just freaking kidding, bro. Oh my god. Y'all are like, I say something, you're like, oh my god, you're exposing you. And I'm like, relax. Can I not joke around? Only expose. Bro. Again, and some of y'all can't be talking. So, like, bro, I know some of you are freaks. Again, I know that because you watch me. So I already know some of you are freaks. Why do I think you're not kidding? Okay. I have a playful tone in my voice, but I am not kidding. That shit wouldn't even fit anyway. I don't even know how people get that shit to fit inside. I don't know how. If someone can explain it to me, you can. But it can't fit. I can't have anything fit. Like, literally. Nothing fits. I don't know how people do it. I mean, you weren't kidding when you viciously bullied me. Yeah, and I'll keep bullying you. Right? I don't know how people do it. Like, and I'm being so dead ass about it. I don't know how people do it. Like, do you like do it at a certain angle? Like, do you like, or you just, is it a genetic thing where you're just born with like, I don't know. I stay inside all day and work on streaming. Do you think I know how any of this shit works?
I prefer to call myself your ruin.
Yeah.
It's really about time you came to speak to me.
Oh, whatever, bro.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
I see.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
Yeah.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you?
You think you could afford me?
Damn! I didn't know you were gonna call me a brokey. Whatever, bro. Whatever.
Please, no, that wasn't it.
Okay.
Gag gift.
What's a gag gift? I don't even know what that is. What is a gag gift? I've never heard of that.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box.
Oh my god, the fact that their earrings are like, one's a very long eggplant and the other one's a very short one.
You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box.
Oh, gag gift as in like a prank gift? Oh, okay, that makes sense.
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking.
Bruh.
But there's still time to rectify that.
Okay, we're just gonna put that on screen? That's crazy.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Well, I guess I am in my... Ow! I am in my house all day, so I'm literally have nothing else to do besides date the objects in the house.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Sure. Oh, hell yeah! Maybe... Yeah, why not? Fuck it.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer.
Alright.
Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
We have to put Jay and Hort. Are you not the one who suggested them? You're the one who was like, hey, go to the nightstand and then they're gonna be the bag in the nightstand. You suggested this! You did! I can literally scroll in the chat history. Do you want me to screenshot it? I can provide evidence. I will provide evidence. I will bring the evidence to court. It wasn't me. Right. You're just lying in front of everybody.
Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind.
Your Honor, I plead nuh-uh. I'm a witness. Yes, we have a witness. We have a witness. Witness, please testify for my case, please. Pretty please, tell them that you did it. I'm sorry, Jay, we can't do anything. He pleaded nuh-uh. You can't do anything because he pleaded nuh-uh? That's crazy. Your Honor, I plead I'm not bitchless like everyone in here. Okay. All right. You're punching everybody, okay?
You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
He's innocent, totally not bribed. Okay, all right. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for being super kind to me. You guys are the freaking gonna be the death of me. Right, alright. Alright. Why would you be so freaking on stream? Fuck you. Alright. Dorian is first. So we did all here. We did this one. So now let's do this door. Oh. Why did the doors just put... Oh my god. Alright. Dorian.
Dorian stands in your way, but he seems oddly contemplative here.
Oh.
Ah, one of my closest friends. The closet. A space for imaginings, longings, and being trapped in eternal darkness.
I see.
Here you'll find a water heater, some boxes, and, well, I suppose that's about it.
Hmm.
Do you want to know something interesting about closets?
Yeah. Sure.
So would I.
Oh. Okay. Alright. We still need to look out for this key. Oof. Oof. Off. I actually do wonder. Actually, wait. I'm gonna start doing something really quickly. Do not call me crazy. I'm gonna just start doing stuff. Trust the process, okay? I'm gonna just start doing things. Don't make fun of me. Just trust the process. All right? Because you're gonna be like, why is she doing that? Trust. Trust. Okay, I'm gonna start doing things. Don't call me crazy or anything. Just trust. Because I have a suspicion. I dare you to play Cluster Truck next stream where you have no honor. Well, the thing is, I already have a stream schedule, so fuck you. Sorry. I already have things scheduled. I don't change things on the whim of others. Because what would that make me? A soldier? No. A knight? No. It would make me a coward. I wish I could jump. Do you have the ability to jump on this? Okay, trust. Trust. Okay. Okay, so it has to be eye level because I literally can't see anything that's on top. Okay. I'm just looking for something. Don't worry about it. Maybe... Where could it be? Open up all the windows. Okay. Right, we're gonna get back to our scheduling program. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to see if what I'm thinking is true. Ooh, can I change the thermostat? Oh, well, look at that. I'm gonna keep that freezing and see. Okay, I want to look for something. Can I not? Okay, nothing. I'm checking something. Let's see. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back to the dresser for sure at some point. The dresser, we're gonna come back to that. Okay. I just want to see. If... Okay, no. I'm just checking. Okay. Alright. This is the last place I'm gonna check. Oh? Anything inside? Oh? Okay. Alright, never mind. I'm just delusional. Alright, let's go back to the window. I'm just kooky.
You being here can mean only one thing.
What's up?
You've put some thought into what you would do if you went outside.
Oh, well, I sure did.
You followed directions well. That is refreshing. What would you do out there? And this is strictly hypothetical, so there aren't any wrong answers.
Okay. I walk around and take in nature.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay?
That sounds kind of boring, but okay.
What's wrong with taking in nature?
I mean, if you wanted to take in nature, you can just look out with me.
Yeah, I can look out with you, baby girl.
To each their own.
Okay.
Of course, it would be nice. That's not the problem.
Okay.
It's just not very inventive. But I would be happy for you nonetheless. I often think the choices are wasted on some people.
Well, damn.
Present company excluded. Mostly.
Wow.
I am proud of you for participating in the thought experiment, though. Baby steps are important.
I appreciate that. Thanks for noticing my effort.
I simply call it like I see it.
Gwendolyn starts suddenly, her head following a distant flash of movement you only just notice out of the corner of your eye.
Oh.
Ooh, the kid from across the street is back out with a ball and mitt. He's playing catch with his mother. That is so sweet. You know what? I think I'm gonna watch. See you later.
Oh.
Gwendolyn doesn't even wait for you to leave, resting her hands on the windowsill as she busies herself watching your neighbors outside.
Oh, wow.
Throw the ball a little harder, buddy. I'm invested.
Bro, she's gambling. I bet she's gambling. Like, I bet she likes to put bets on who would, like, toss the ball. Alright. Oh my god, I have a snack in my hand. So what I'm gonna do... I'm not moving my mouse because I'm eating a snack right now.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Alright. Dasha!
Oh, there you are.
Hello! Hey Dasha, you ready to chat now?
Yes. Thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately. It has given me much to think about. Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, no, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the kiss we shared was real.
I feel for you.
Truly?
Truly.
I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss. Big hug. Big lift.
Yes! I get a kiss, a hug, and uppies at the same time.
I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
You're just figuring that out now?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along.
I'm not a bottom.
But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
Let's go! Okay, sorry. I am not a bottom! I am the most alpha wolf ever! I am a switch. Again, completely different. Oh shoot, I didn't keep track of the time. Wait, this should be 7 p.m. now, right? Hold on, let me look at the time. Well, the thing is, it goes... Alright, let me do the microwave. Fuck, I hope I didn't fuck up the time. I don't think so.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands.
I'm sorry.
And 2 sets of government-issued ID.
I got my driver's license and passport.
Or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
I don't pay rent.
It's not preferable, but it'll suffice. Do it!
I have a receipt from Tasty Toe.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request?
I'm sorry.
If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
I had the same issue, no sweat. Loki, I do have the same issue though.
You do? Well, I appreciate you sharing. It's nice to not feel alone. Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the Barrens. And if I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it.
Oh God.
It's a toll road too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1.
Not the microwave sounds. But it's me, Ranger.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger. It is you. Oh, sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid.
I don't know that reference, but okay.
Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
You think my limbs are pretty? Don't fucking say anything about my goddamn legs. Okay? I want you to tell me that my legs are absolutely gorgeous. Okay? Can you do that for me? Yeah, my arms and my torso and my head, those are pretty good limbs. But don't say anything about my fucking legs, or I will annihilate you. Okay? You really think I'm pretty?
Ooh, best limbs on a Ranger I've ever seen.
Oh my God, he's so sweet. Thank you.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head off, though. I just thought you were a swarmer.
I think your limbs are pretty. Thank you. Please don't try to cut them off, though. I already had some cut off.
They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. Then I got the drop on them.
Mm-hmm. Sounds terrifying.
Haha! Maybe for a greenhorn like you, with those little green horns of yours.
I don't have green horns.
But I've trained my whole life for this. "26 hours a day.
I don't think days have 26 hours, but it's okay. I get it. "26 hours seems like a lot.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank. Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank.
Ooh.
That's the power crank guarantee.
I see. I only take hearts and steel kneecaps for your collection. Good.
But, getting back to the issue at hand. The swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep, deep, deep within my chassis, and no one gets in there.
Okay, I will say the microwave sounds are fucking with me a little bit because I keep thinking it's my own microwave, but I'm not even in my kitchen. Would you let me in there?
How dare you?
Uh-oh, I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Oh.
I see. You mean in that way?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion.
Please, pretty, please.
But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Okay. I like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Ah. Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barons once and for all.
Mm-hmm.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument? Maybe some chalk?
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone.
Okay, so so he's gonna be our last one tomorrow.
That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach.
Mm-hmm.
If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700.
Got it.
You getting all this, Ranger?
Yeah. I'm done. Yeah. Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected. Any ideas?
I can lure them away with mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies.
Listen, there's no bad ideas in a brainstorm.
What do you mean? Tendies are never a bad idea.
But let's table that one for now.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal. and you'll remotely detonate the device, okay?
Sir, yes, sir! What's the signal?
Oh, you'll detonate the device, like, really, really loud.
Fair.
Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
Yes, sir! That's what I'm good at.
That's where their brains are.
Oh.
May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Thank you. Alright, now I'm gonna shuffle. I'm not using my mouse, so I'm gonna just shuffle upstairs. I'm gonna just shuffle my way upstairs. Let's shuffle my way upstairs. I'm just gonna... Hello.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up.
Oh, okay. Essentially getting up. Oh, hi, monster. Hey.
Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Yeah, it was intense last night. You know what I mean?
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Mm-hmm. Question for you. Yeah, what's your question? Have you seen the safe yet? No. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
Uh-huh. What's better than a good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
They pull a small black and red box out from a drawer.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
Heck yeah.
A card game designed to help couples working on their intimacy.
I see.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
No. No.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Okay.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
I've never made love ever. I'll just say my own bed.
Your own bed?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you perhaps misunderstand the question? Ah, well, still plenty of time to do better.
Oh, okay.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
Oh. I freaking love neck kisses. I've never been kissed on the neck, by the way. I just really like the idea of it.
Oh, yes. Yes, I like the way you think. For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Fair.
You know, if you are curious.
Uh-huh.
Benoit rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones they pull up.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Noted? The fuck you mean noted? What did you take note of? Bruh. Let me finish my snack. I'm almost done with it. Nothing of importance. Oh my god. Oh. I'm quickly finishing my snack. I love this music, by the way. I love my yummy snacks. I'm gonna go scream in the abyss. Okay. Have fun. Have fun. Oh, thank you for the cheer. Super sexy, Hope you guys are having fun so far. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, better. That's good. Man, I need to start screaming into the abyss more often. Alright, finish my snack. Just gotta lick my fingers. There we go. Let me go quickly wash my hands. I'll be right back. By the way, if my mom came into my room, she would be terrified of what's on screen right now. I'm back. Oh, and thank you for another 4.
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
That's surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be. Besides, it'll give me some great insight into who you are romantically and sexually.
I see.
And to sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
Okay, fair. I think a good dinner and movie is nice.
Oh, I'll forgive that since you've been trapped in the house so long.
Damn!
Benoit puts the card away, running a hand through their tentacle-like hair.
Now, for my perfect date.
I like how one side is tentacles and the other is slick.
You invite me to your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full. After all, we have after-dinner activities to look forward to.
True.
You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
I don't have a mansion. Bro, I live by myself, but I have a 2-story house. I have a whole bedroom. I have a whole gymnasium. I have multiple bathrooms. I have a separate laundry room. Bro, this house today would cost over $1 million. Why do I need a mansion?
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the vibes shift immediately.
Not the basement.
This is no ordinary basement. This is a dungeon.
Oh boy.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers. A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind some black silk curtains, offering me a shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
I'm not a millionaire.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
A sex toy so advanced and powerful, it defies description.
Exactly.
Yes.
The Indominator.
What the fuck? How is... How does that even work?
You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
And it can rotate.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world. Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
I do like the idea of politicians trembling in their offices.
The ripple effect of our joining causes a worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
The world tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Okay, whatever.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling,
Shall we go for round 2?
Sure, just take me.
Benoit's lips curve into a wicked smile.
We're going to have such fun.
All that talk about the Indominator really seems to have wound Benoit up. Their voice whispers sweet debauchery into your ear, guiding you through complicated things that you'd never have managed yourself.
Damn.
When it's all over, you find yourself exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's arms, even when you're trying such new things.
All right, that's all of it. All right, so we completed Dasha, so now she's completely off the list. So we already did Dasha. So now we have Dorian, Windley, Luke, and Benoit. So Luke, we need to visit him last because he said at 9. But does any actually wait? There actually is someone I do want to do. I need to know who the fuck the toilet is. I need to know. So we're gonna go to sleep. I need to know who's the toilet. Or wait, should we do the toilet or should we do the desk? Because, or okay, what about this? I actually do the desk first. Well, no, we are technically in love with the desk. So yeah, no, I need to know who the toilet is. I need to know. Ball. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's go to sleep. So we're gonna do Dorian, we're gonna do Windley, we're gonna do the toilet, and then we're gonna do Benoit and then Luke. Alright. So okay, we gotta go downstairs. So we did these two. So now we need to do this one.
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Yeah?
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here.
Oh, you're using big fancy words now. Okay.
Very, hush-hush.
I see. Are you embarrassed?
Maybe a little. Let's move on. Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house. We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Who's here?
We have a rapping loo, a singing shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Right, so we already did Johnny's splash, so we already did the shower.
The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. But not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
Tell me about the loo. Okay, please tell me about the loo, because we're literally about to do the toilet. So tell me about him.
Jean-Loup Pissoir, or better known by his stage name, Little Crapper. He's a highly talented, though repulsive member of this little tribe.
Mr. Jean Lou. I see. Let me write that down. Mr. Jean Lou. I go to sleep. Good night. Good night!
I don't like music very much.
Really?
What can I do for you?
And then tell me the sink.
He's a sink, right?
Right.
Thinks he isn't, though. I'm a door. Always have been. My mental faculties are perfect.
True.
What can I do for you?
I think that's it.
You're lucky you can leave.
Alright. Let's go to Windley. Ba, 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 ba.
You again?
Yeah.
I wanted to ask if you'd help me in a little thought experiment.
Yeah.
I've been doing some thinking, and I want your opinion.
Sure. Yeah, sure. What can I help with?
You know how there have been children playing across the street with their parents?
Yeah.
I've been wondering, do you think I'd be good with kids?
Oh! I can give you kids. I don't have the facilities, but I'll figure it out. I thought you didn't want kids.
I am aware of what I said. But watching the kids play outside was eye-opening for me. Seeing them have fun gave me sort of a rush. They were having such a great time, I couldn't help but wonder what it would be like to have one around all the time. So, me as a parent to a baby pain, what do you think?
I think you'd be an awesome parent.
Really? That's surprising to me. I appreciate you answering the question. I asked Rod and he just avoided the question with jokes. Either way, I don't think it's gonna happen. You've given me something to think about, though. That's the goal of thought experiments, isn't it?
True.
I'm gonna clean my smudges and consider what you said.
Okay.
I'll see you around.
I like the fact that they clean themselves, right? Like, it's weird that we are able to date them and all that, but they clean themselves. Imagine a house that cleans itself. Bro, sign me up immediately. All right, next up, we're gonna do the toilet. 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 Wait, why is there... What is that? Why is that there? That's very strange. Why is it... Okay. Anyway, I want to see Mr. Crapper, or Little Crapper. Kind of like a rapper name.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Oh, God.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. I got a pee opened up. That's crazy. No, I'm not. So you're a toilet. What's that like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Uh-oh. Please don't be like Johnny Splash. Whoa, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Blamming and drumming or boss about flow. You black these pipes, you'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
Oh my god, I can understand why he's named Little Crapper now. Oh my god.
Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh shit, son, that was dope!
Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc.
Okay, first off, that was low-key kinda good. Low-key. It was funny though. You should have been on American Maestro, not fucking Johnny Splash. You should have been there. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited for the sync.
Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee EP.
Teepee EP.
Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Oh my god. Low key, he like... And it's...
Do we hear his beat? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You got to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Oh my god. This is so amazing. I just like getting to know it better.
Don't know me? Don't know me? These humans think that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind and always one thing only.
Did you hear the last sound? Oh my god, the crap sounds are sending me. Like it's like the rapping is in the beat is actually good, but then oh my god. It's killing me.
I'm a rapper, the best you see in a shining dream and porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best, because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep. In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Hey! Inclusion! That's what we're talking about. Let's go! Inclusion. Are you talking to a rapping toilet? I am.
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for.
True, he's a true ally. He's a true ally.
Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them.
Fair.
You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
If you want me to like shit my brains out because of Taco Bell, absolutely. I can do that easily. I might get performance anxiety, but I try.
Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn. Show him you can crap.
I can't. I don't think people interpret that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. Smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Oh!
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Damn.
But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
Oh, okay.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Okay. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to a bathroom floor. Not pasty! That's crazy! Call them pasty. That's not me. That's saying that. That's the game. You see that the game said it. Not me. I didn't say that. I didn't say it. The game did. The farting sounds are getting me, bro. Oh my god. I feel like a child, but it's so freaking funny. Is there another way to do it?
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer.
Yeah, can I... Okay.
So, what do you see? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
You know what? Sure, why not? You know what? Yeah, why not? I'm the best rapper around.
You are wrong!
Oh.
Jean-Luc knows you. You are the Chatin, the kissless loser.
Oh my god, why does every character have to bring this up? I'm very aware that I don't go outside.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit.
Yeah.
You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure.
Fair.
As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2-gallon stallion? Go! Live a life worth rapping about!
Okay.
Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. Oh, what's on my phone? Discord? Same. Oh, okay. No, it's the hacker guy.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now
Damn
that
it.
she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
The 7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
David?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. Man, the classic story of a few ragtag individuals coming together to make a company only for it to go soulless. Never heard of that story before. Alright, let's go to Benoit and then Luke.
There you are. Come. I have something fun for us.
Hello, Mr. Monotone 99. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Thank you. Bow. Playing date everything. If you want to stick around, you can. If you don't, that's fine.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Oh. You're not gonna wrap me in plastic, are you?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
You want to cover our bedroom in plastic wrap?
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Oh, really enjoying the stream, but I gotta sleep. Good night. Good night! I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Make sure you get plenty of rest, okay?
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
I see.
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
I don't know how to feel about this.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
What's sensual about that?
What isn't sensual about it? Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you?
Okay.
And have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
True. I guess.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess. Of
Am
your
I
bedroom.
about to get covered in taco? I don't even know what's happening.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Oh. Can I keep my underwear on?
Of course.
Okay.
Both of you strip down to your underwear, but it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go?
You please.
Happy to start.
Benoit lies down on your plastic-wrapped bed, giving you a look that can only be described as hungry, in more ways than one.
I don't know what this kink is even called.
Go on, don't be shy. Start with the beef.
Oh my god.
You plunge your hand into the bowl of ground beef and regret
It's you immediately.
it's cold, gritty, and somehow both squishy and crumbly.
I don't want a food redeem during this. Why are you telling me to eat during this? I'm only doing this for you.
How sweet. Now, the beef.
Okay, I'll get you your beef.
You open your hand, and the meat almost seems to hit Benoit's body in slow motion. They gasp, writhing as the beef bounces off their skin and rolls across the plastic. It goes well enough that you decide just to go for broke, dumping the entire bowl over Benoit's body. This earns you a lilting moan of approval.
I don't know how to feel about this. This is challenging me in a way I never thought it would be challenged.
Yes, very good. Now, tomato and lettuce.
This one isn't quite as unpleasant to the touch, though it's just as cold as the beef. Still, Benoit gasps and rolls beneath the rain of toppings, acting as though you dripped hot wax onto them instead.
The cheese.
You shower Benoit in shredded cheese, carpeting them in cheddar. This too pleases them to a degree you'd not thought possible. Even below the mountain of taco ingredients, you can see their chest rising and falling with short, panted breaths.
I didn't know.
The sour cream, please.
Oh my god, not the sour cream. Are you Are you sure you can handle it?
Please.
Okay! Okay, I'll give you the sour cream. Okay.
Benoit has generously provided an oversized condiment bottle for you, so you pick it up now, aim it, and squeeze. The pleasured sound Benoit makes is almost inhuman. It sends a shiver up your spine and rattles the walls of your bedroom. You wonder for a moment if the neighbors heard that, even without the date viators.
The tortilla. Please, finish this.
Their voice is shaky, and their entire body trembles. You shrug, rolling them onto a massive, conveniently placed tortilla, and continue forward until toppings and fillings and tortilla are one. They lie there, unable to move, entirely at your mercy.
Beautiful. I never imagined you'd take so well to this.
I still don't know how to feel about this.
Now, unwrap me, and let's do the same to you.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
You unwrap Benoit, and they smile, rosy-cheeked and satisfied.
No, Jay, please, not the tortilla.
With that spicy little bit of foreplay down. How are you feeling, darling? You ever fuck somebody covered in sour cream and taco seasoning?
I guess?
You are so deliciously open-minded.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter, where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate. Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior. This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Okay. I don't know how to feel. I'm not even gonna lie. Does it feel weird that you feel directly and indirectly involved? I don't think so. All right, ready up, soldier.
Oh, it's you, huh?
What do you mean it's me?
I'm surprised you had the genitals to show up here again.
Why? Did I not show up on time?
And late, too. It's not 0900 hours. That's not even the hard part of military time when the numbers go bigger than 12.
Oh, I was supposed to come in the morning. My bad. I don't do the whole military time thing. My bad.
Considering your commitment to this operation, and to me, has been kinda lacking. And honestly, the success of this mission is far too important to rest in the hands of someone who's not fully committed.
I'm sorry.
So what's the plan here, Ranger? You gonna take this mission seriously going forward?
Yeah.
You're gonna keep acting like you got gamma worms burrowing in your brain.
I'm gonna take it seriously.
What I like to hear? Hoo-ah! Can you feel it, Ranger? Take in a deep, masculine breath. There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, is it 1000 hours already? Crock! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels?
Yes.
Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yes. Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation?
Let's go.
One last thing before we head out.
Yeah. Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
Your what? Your chassis?
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me?
That's fair.
Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
Not the chassis. Yes.
All right then. But first things first, I need you to open up the door.
Okay.
Just push the open button on my keypad.
Okay, got you.
Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Yes, sir.
Real deep.
As deep as you want it.
Now, gently feel around for the magnetron.
Okay.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good, Ranger.
Sir, Soldier, Wait, I've got it! Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food. I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb. But I never said it was.
I guess.
I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is! It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food! Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
No. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Well, it's too late for sorries, okay? I can't believe this. After all we've been through. After I let you inside my cabin.
Your cavity was pretty nice, though.
You have the audacity to call me a liar? And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
Can't we talk about this?
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun. Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, wait, oh shoot, what time did he tell me to come back? I forgot. I forgot. Oh well. Alright, let's talk to Dorian. Alright, so we did all of these. Alright, I'm gonna try the fridge door. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try the fridge door. He goes, whole fridge, fridge door. Whole fridge, fridge door.
Well, if
Oh.
it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps.
Hello.
What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
Hey. You might be cool, but my love for you is hot.
Oh, you're making this Yeti blush.
Blush or no, this Yeti does know how to love.
Okay, so I thought the door... Okay, am I crazy? Because it highlights the fully, but then also the door separately? Okay. Alright, okay. We gotta go to him now because it's freaking... Okay. Okay, I'ma just do the door. I'ma just do the door.
Looking for the place to do laundry? Right this way. We have loads of strange folk here.
Yeah, I've met some of them and I hate both of them.
Would you like to hear?
Sure. Sure, why not?
We have Titus the detergent, Washford and Drysdale the stackables, and Harper the hamper.
Mm-hmm.
Who would you like to know more about?
Titus.
She's a true warrior. She and her Dipogenes have a culture of sacrifice and honor. If you're interested in getting to know her, a word of advice. Don't eat the pods.
Why would I eat the pods? Thanks.
Don't eat the pods.
Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not gonna eat the pods. This is not freaking... What time? When was the trend? 2016? I forgot when that trend was. This is not 2016.
Who would you like to know more about? Drysdale and Washford. They sit atop each other and practically do everything this place of washing needs.
Mm-hmm.
Drysdale, he's full of himself.
I'm aware.
Washford, he's also full of himself.
Yeah, but he does it in a different way.
They're perfect for each other. Who would you like to know more about?
And then sure, let's do Harper.
She's the emperor in the corner. You would think that a wicker basket wouldn't have so strong a personality, but you'd be dead wrong.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've met.
But what in the bloody hell are you asking me for?
Right, I just wanted your opinion. I think it was 2018. Okay.
Who would you like to know more about?
Thank you.
It's a pleasure to serve.
Mm-hmm. All right, so because I fucked up, we're gonna have to skip someone. So I'm not gonna do Jean Lu today. So let's go back over to Windley.
Hey there, Looker.
Hello.
I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase.
Okay.
We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in
Yeah. Yeah.
And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all.
Okay.
Let's be honest with each other for a moment.
Okay.
Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that.
Okay.
But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend.
Okay.
Is that okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, that's what I've always wanted.
That is so refreshing to hear.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more. Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me.
Ooh! I think this is...
Now, you hear?
I think she's the first friend that we made, which I'm not mad at. Let's go. I'm not mad at that. Well, okay, now I need to go back to Luke.
Ranger?
Yeah?
What are you doing here?
What? I need to see you.
Yeah, well, now you seen me.
Uh-huh.
Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right?
Okay.
I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything.
But I wanted to see you.
Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you?
No, I want you.
Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face?
So, okay, Winley's done because we got friend.
Or you just want your damn tendies?
Can I have both?
That the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos.
I love taquitos.
And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist. Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Wait, no way. No way.
That's true. You have any idea what it's like? To spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
You can eat up my tendies. Please.
That's literally all you do. Day in and day out. Doing what? one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? You know what that's like?
Is it like being a congressman?
It's nothing like being a congressman. It's a joke. A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence. So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy.
You still can.
Nah, it's too late.
How can you say that? What about your magnetron?
My magnetron? What about it?
You've literally got radiation coursing through you. How cool is that?
Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but
yeah,
you're right. I do got a magnetron inside of me.
Yeah.
And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
Hell yeah.
Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
You look like one. Exactly.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly.
Mm-hmm.
Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And even though I never microwaved
my bad.
attendees, let's be honest, probably never will. I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
Of course. That's okay.
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're my inspiration.
Of course.
I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night.
Oh, really?
But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked, staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger, because you look damn sexy in that uniform.
Let's go! Hey!
It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
Let's do it! Ba-boom! We got it!
My heart melts for you. Or maybe because of the radiation.
Heck yes. And now we go back to Benoit. Wow. Benoit.
Benoit starts when you enter your
Angry hot dog, hello!
Look as if they've been waiting for you.
Hello.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
No. No.
Of course you forgot.
What?
It's the anniversary of the day we met.
Already?
Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
How are you? I'm good. Sorry.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting.
Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Damn. How could I when I didn't even know?
Well, you know now.
She wants to bang. We been banging! Bro, she made me pour taco ingredients on top of her body.
It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
I'm sorry.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
You're not a joke to me.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Okay. It like... Alright, so now we got 2 new slots open. Winley, she's officially our friend, and Luke is officially our lover. So we got 2 slots to open. Okay, what I want to do, I think I want to do the desk. I want to do the desk. Or not the desk, the drawer. I want to do the drawer. Because I just feel like there's more stuff to the drawer. And then we have one more thing. What was your day eventful to? What do you mean? I worked on some stuff related to streaming, and then I started streaming, and that's really it. I slept most of the day, I worked on some stuff, and I'm streaming. And then is there another thing that I'm like interested in? Okay, well first let's do Dorian, of course.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
A
true portal in arms, just like myself.
I see.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
Okay.
You've really put your foot in it now. You've found the most forgotten Dorian in the house. The laundry closet. Thematically redundant. There's already a door here. There's a cabinet. Was there really a need for a closet?
I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does. Yet you still came here. Is it because you truly love me?
Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Yes, yes, yes! Yes! Yes!
I don't believe you.
What?
I suppose I can tell you about all the objects that were in here. If you even care.
Yeah, who's here?
Well, there's Bo the Box. But she's hardly a denizen here. She's all over.
She is.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Oh, why not?
There's Hoove, of course. The vacuum.
I've been eyeing the vacuum for some time.
Well, that's it.
Wait, there's a bobby pin.
Not anymore.
Huh?
That's it. Nobody else. I'm done speaking of this dreadful place.
It's not that bad.
Oh, woe is me.
Okay. Okay, let me check something really quick. I want to check something. So, where's Dorian? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. It says there are 17. So I thought the fridge doors would be Dorian, but no, it just turned out to be Freddy anyway. So I need to figure out, I was thinking maybe like the cupboard doors and like the cabinet doors. Okay. Okay. So first off, let's go over, or do I really want to do the drawer? I'm not sure. Let's just go over to Gene. Let's see how he's chilling.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I'm already gonna die alone, so I might as well take a chance. Yeah, I'm ready.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
The first
This
test?
will be a baby game for babies, so little crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who he hates. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for little crapper.
I see. Okay. I am not a baby. So.
Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Sure. Wait, what do you mean I have many words that as I want to fill the box? I'll never run out, right? Oh, I guess this is starting to add up after a while. And if I were to wrap it, it would be even more. Oh, snap, I see. You're the one who's a freaking toilet theme rapper who is worse than baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who is small-minded, not me. But it cuts off. It cuts off. It may be about the size of the box, but my box is totally right size, my guy. You can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Or there is no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. This probably leads to an instant hate ending. I'm choosing this one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Shut up.
This is Ballcock.
Ballcock?
Jean-Lu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black and almost balloon-like. You're sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball.
Right.
That is the literal name of it.
Sure.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings. Put it near your mouth and witness.
I can't do this. This is so freaking funny. Alright, here goes.
Okay, here goes.
Oh!
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Okay, got it.
Ah, okay.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you, Jacques.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Got it.
Example. Yo, I know a lad, and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
His name is Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face. Wait again. Yo. I know a guy and his name is...
His name is Jack.
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
He's always in the back.
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap...
Sack?
Sack.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Smack.
Woo! Okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Yes, because I'm not a child.
To a normal person? Unfortunately for you, Jean-Loup is not normal.
No.
He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists. You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Loup Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you.
Are you interested?
Hey, stop it! This is not like one of your kissless loser video games where you pick the flirt words and my portrait starts to blush.
Too late, buddy.
This is real life. And in real life, the only way you can befriend the toilet is to prove yourself in a life or death rap battle.
Right.
Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test.
Okay.
Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Loup. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, Zosa for the garbage can. Pah! If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet.
I would love to, actually.
Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand flow, syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready?
Right. Yeah.
You are not.
Oh.
There is much more to cover, and you look like you need a break. Jean-Loup understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks and not overstaying his welcome. Return again for more crapping.
Oh, wait. I think I know who I want to do next because we have 2 new slots. And there's a very popular character that I've been meaning to want to seduce.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Hello.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Remember when I changed the thermostat? He's a little chilly. I feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Wrong? No, not at all. Nothing could be further. I've made you feel this. I've hurt you.
Oh.
Now I must make up for that. I must heal that, and I will.
Okay.
I will do so much for you as I have always done.
Oh.
But hear me. Not now, not here, not yet.
Okay.
Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally.
Really?
And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna be dating the vent. Okay, and then we have one more slot for another character. And then we're gonna go back to Benoit, and then that's it. Meow, meow. Ooh. Meow. Let's open up the decks. Because we have a lot of rumors. Never mind. That's too much information. Do do do. Do do do. Actually, I want to do the vacuum. That's what I've been wanting. I've been eyeing the vacuum for quite some time. Vacuum. Oh. Actually, no, bobby pin.
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool.
Oh!
Looking at you like you owe them money.
Oh my god! She has one of the coolest designs straight up. Oh my god.
You got a problem, punk?
Oh my god, she's exactly my type. What? No!
Oh, well, good.
Oh my gosh, she's literally my type.
Because trust me, you don't want none of this.
What if I want all of it?
My name's Bobby. Bobby Pin. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I need her.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
I see.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Mm.
Oh, wait, no. The Pin Criminal Empire.
Mm. Are you some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby.
Ooh, so a hot woman that commits crimes. Let's do it.
I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
Oh my god. Bow 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 bow. Yeah, it's valid. Hoof.
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Yeah. Right.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there, you know, about who I was gonna be when I got out.
Really?
Getting bent all out of shape, it does something to a pin, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
True. You don't normally look like this?
Oh yeah. I used to be pin straight, if you can believe it.
Ah.
Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation.
I see.
I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
You look amazing.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too.
Mm-hmm.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Oh my god, I'm so obsessed. I definitely want her to love me.
The real question at this point is just where to begin. Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. Location, location, location.
What's the second rule of business?
A-B-M-M. Always be making money.
True! True! True. Well, I can't argue with that
Of
one.
course you can't, because I'm right, as always. Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ.
I see.
If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture.
Let's go.
What do you say?
Yes, I want to commit crimes together. Hell yeah.
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby. Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
Let's go.
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Catch me if you can, Normie.
Oh my gosh, she's gone. All right, so she's gonna be in the bathroom, either the upstairs or downstairs one. All right, and then we gotta go to Binwa. Oh my god, I'm so excited. She's so freaking hot, bro. All right.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Yeah. Why not?
You're kind to act like you don't know.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I need to put on my jacket. Give me 1 second. There we go. Just like, all right, I'm set.
Sex toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know.
True.
We do one thing and we do it well.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years.
Mm-hmm.
I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
I've never seen you as anything but that.
I just felt so desperate every time you came around. Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me.
That's good.
And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now.
Of course.
I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
Absolutely.
I'm so happy.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves. You make me feel so satisfied.
Right? I seduce my sex toys. All right. And was all finished. Now we need another person to replace her. Replace them. Okay. All right, going to sleep. Let's see. I might do this a little bit longer, maybe an hour more, and then done. Maybe, I don't know. All right. First off, so I need to see if I can find all the other door versions of Dorian. So I'm gonna walk around and see if I can find a door version, another door, quote unquote, because I'm thinking about like the cabinet doors, but I feel like a cabinet would maybe be a different character, maybe? Like the sink, like the whole sink. I can't just highlight a specific part of the sink. Toothpaste. Let in some sunlight. Okay, so I don't really see vent. Definitely gonna do the vent. Okay, I don't think that would be a type of door. Can I open this now? No, not yet. Oh, that's just the floor. Okay. So, okay. I'm trying to guess what different types of doors. There's no door there. So I'm thinking about those doors. That's not technically a door. That's technically a door. That's technically a door. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can't highlight the whole counter, so this has to be Dorian. It has to be.
A handsome stranger with a
Nope.
burlesque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
Let me see.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hello. I wasn't really looking for you, but this is fine. Are you talking to me?
Ah, Amore, of course I'm talking about you. The contour of you, the shape. I would love nothing more than to paint you. Or sculpt you. Anything to continue looking at you. But first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio. Amore. Piacere di conoscerti.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Okay.
Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
I don't think so. No, not really.
Ah, then Amore, we have a delicious game before us.
Oh my god. My posture. Oh my god. I need that. Oh, my back hurts. Oh my god.
Think of any flower. Perhaps a flower that has been significant in your life. With my remarkable sensitivity, I will guess what it is. I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
Make sure to stretch. I do need to. Goodness gracious. Okay. Alright, there we go.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes, seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
My nooks and crannies. I have crannies?
Ah, do you ever, Amore? And exquisite crannies they are. And somewhere buried in one of them, like a golden treasure waiting to be found, is this flower in your mind.
I see.
I see red. No, not red. Oh, Amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset. I see blue, the color of the ocean at night, or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate glimmering in the early morning light. Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me, I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, Amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, Amore, with this aroma. You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello de Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Whoa, how did you know that?
I know nothing, Amore. I know only what you
I have
saw.
no idea what flower
And
that
at
is.
Your mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
Oh yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun. Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time.
Let's go.
I feel I should tell you also. It may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed. But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, Amore. Will you grant me another gift? Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner? Then we have a date.
Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today. I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, Amore. Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Okay, I'm still trying to figure out what. Is that no? That would be considered dishwasher. I'm trying to figure out in what other forms, because these are cupboards, and then this, and what? Maybe I can just do another door again. Maybe I can do a bedroom door. Hello.
I feel a sort of pride being here, you know.
What's that?
I see you pass by here more than any other place in the house.
When
I'm at the front door, I do tend to wear my most impressive regalia.
Yeah.
But this specific spot is where I carry out the most important duties.
Yeah. Most of the time, I just keep you open.
But imagine I was never here. How would you get to your bed?
You're right. You're very important.
Thank you. That means a great deal.
Okay. I don't understand where the other forms of the doors. So you know what? I'm just gonna pick a random door and just keep talking to him, because I'm like, I don't understand how the other doors. I don't get how there could be other forms of doors. Okay. Next up is Jean. Or actually, let's do Bobby. So Bobby should be in a bathroom. Yes, she said a place to keep you clean. Well. Gosh, she is quite hard to find. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah. Maybe laundry? But she was just in the laundry. Ah, there you are. Bobby!
Boo!
Hello! Oh, you startled me.
Did I? Damn, couldn't you have maybe screamed a little or something? That's like saying, oh, that's hilarious, when someone tells a joke. Like, bitch, if it was hilarious, then laugh. A little hee-hee-ho-ho won't kill you.
Bitch, if it was hilarious, then just laugh. My bad. I'm sorry.
But look at me going on when we've got business to discuss.
Right.
Welcome, recruit, to the future location of the heart of the Pin Crime Syndicate.
Bobby gestures expansively to the laundry room.
Just look at all the opportunities here.
I just see detergent and dirty clothes.
That's because your criminal third eye is closed, baby! You gotta crack that sucker open and see what's right in front of you. So check it out. I call this one Sud Scan. You go out around the house, spilling stuff all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, by accident. Wink, wink, wonk.
Oh, wink, wink, wonk.
They wink at you 4 times in a row, huge and exaggerated, just to be sure you're both on the same page.
I got it.
When they're like, oh man, what do I do? My clothes are ruined. You tell them you got just the person for them, and you send them to me. You wash their clothes, and while that's going on, I go through their pockets. Next thing you know, we're rolling in the dough.
Right. What if we get caught?
Oh, that's easy. We just don't.
Oh, okay.
But I guess as a rookie, you could mess it up for both of us. And then where would we be? Maybe this one ain't it after all. All right. Let's see how this one strikes you.
Okay.
I call this one the old switcheroo. People bring us their laundry. We take that laundry and sell it online.
Mm-hmm.
Then we replace it with cheaper pieces that fell off the back of the truck.
Mm-hmm.
When they say, hey, that's on my clothes, we're like, yeah, it is. I look at you and I'm like, that's what you brought me, right? And you go, yeah, boss, that was it. And we just stare at the customer until they leave.
Yeah.
How about it?
I don't think we're gonna get much money from the clothes in the house.
Huh. I guess we ain't exactly living in some vintage fashion house. Guess that is kind of a flaw. Okay, so maybe that one wouldn't work. But there's gotta be something good here with stealing clothes. After all, that's where people keep their valuables.
A red-haired laundry hamper explodes.
Oh my god!
She points at Bobby with a trembling hand.
I don't want you here!
Stealing clothes? Ah! What the hell? I won't let you take anyone else! Never again, you hear me? Never again.
I hate this bitch.
Calm down, you harebrained harpy. I'm just spitballing ideas here.
She points at you now.
Take your kidnapper friend and get out of here before I toss you out myself!
I'm going! Yeesh!
Bobby twists out of her reach, making their way to the door with you.
Damn! Bobby Pin can read a room, and I'm reading that the laundry room ain't the place for pinning. All right then, newbie. Here's your hint for the next place you can find me.
Okay.
I'm a pin of business. A legitimate business pin. You got that? Pin?
Yeah. Yep, I got it. Business. All about business. Big business. Okay. Next we gotta do We need to do the... Okay, I'm gonna close these. Alright. Alright, let's do Gene.
You return to Little Crapper.
Oh my god.
Are you ready to test your flow?
Yeah.
Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together.
Okay.
The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery. It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
Okay, I'll try. Can you see speak your skills?
Lil Crapper gives you an example. Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Crap.
Oh, you got Lil Crapper to the quick with this one. You got him with a poo knife. The only knife suitable for crappers.
Poo knife, aka peerless or outstanding knife. Okay.
Crap. A bad meter with this word could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good.
Why though?
Notice the syllables. They are all wrong.
Oh my god, hello! Thank you for the follow, Ves Valker. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Oh! Posture check. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a good time. Okay, I see the redeems. I see. I'm drinking right now. As you can see, I am talking to a personified toilet. So if you want to stick around for that, you can. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. I don't even know how I got here. Hope you're doing well.
The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it 2. Lil Crapper.
Lil.
But the second line, she has only 7 syllables, is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
Right. I guess that makes sense.
Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap. You see, the emphasis on the first line is on 2, 5, 7, and 10. Then on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7. Completely different.
Got it.
It's no good. The I-ams, they are all over the place. Oh, a flock of lost little I-ams. A rhyme joke!
That's a good one.
Lil Crapper continues to teach.
Okay. I got this.
Now, a rapper could make this terrible phrase less terrible by repeating the old couplet's pattern again, because this creates a sense of expectation for the listener. Or she could follow it with even shorter lines to create anticipation.
Let me see. It's okay. I've been obsessed with this game, so I know what crazy shit you can get. Bro, I already dealt with the dishwasher. And because of how fucking weird the dishwasher was, I made sure that motherfucker hated me. I want you to know that you will never be connected to my internet, ever.
But a crapper gets it right the first time. And also chooses better words. My name's Lil Crapper. I like to crap. Ah, boring, bad, cesium stuff. Instead, we do... My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Immediately better. Crapper, master, and rap, they all have the same phoneme. Assonance. Plus, the iambic flow is better. Let's stop after crapper. My name's Little Crapper, the master of rap. Open to pull out potential untapped. Lifting you out of the death trap. Up by your bootstrap. Better I'm choose that.
I can't. Again, the pooping noises. I can't do it.
Notice the assonance that I am choosing the vowels of words in a row. I am using internal rhyme every time I am cruising. You're tripping like Beverly when she is boozing. Ah, much better, eh? Also, this one includes the insult. This is an important part of crap. Crapping on others. Okay, you all ready?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready to crap.
Okay, that is what Jean-Luc likes to hear. Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap about. Luckily, Little Crapper is a genius who has prepared for moments like these. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in his cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you're always so clogged?
Little Crapper ignores your question.
All right.
He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight, perhaps hiding paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Luc's best decision. The prompt is disappointment.
Dang. I disappoint others on a regular basis. I'm down.
We start easy. Little Crapper will give you the first 3 lines of a verse. You must complete it.
Okay.
It's not just about rhyme. Consider Little Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
Got it.
And remember, one mistake, and you are dead to him forever.
Oh, okay. Oh, those are some high stakes.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet.
Wait, walk in the bathroom early morning. Everything is fine. Then, without warning, suddenly your ass up over your feet. Turn out I forgot to lift the seat.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make it at the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you're shook and you just explode.
Turns out you've been turned into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. You turn around to find out your car's been towed. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. Wait. Give me a second. Let me think. Let me use my brain power. Okay. Now that you're late for your date after cleaning, you make it out the door, but you're feeling rough. Then you look and you shook and you just explode. And then out the door and you're on the road.
Out the door and you're on the road.
Ah! No!
Fuck! I fucked it!
What is this? You turn this rap into a little car time road song for babies growing up on their tablets because...
I'm sorry! I used my brain power!
Embarrassing.
Damn.
Well, the person in this song is not the only one hitting the road. Begone, you disgust the little crapper.
Oh my...
Casse-toi.
Oh my god! I tried! Bruh. Dang, when the stakes were high. God damn. Man.
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. You're shit out of luck. You really pissed him off? I could go on.
At least I get to see Reggie, though. I love seeing Reggie.
Now, flush that relationship away. Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points.
Really?
We compadres now, you hear?
Compadres? Let's do it.
Friends till
Yeah.
the end, right?
Thank you. Friends with you?
For now.
For now. All right. I was about to be like, I want to be more than friends.
But look, I really do see potential in you.
Right.
Maybe this time I can teach you my ways.
Is that something I should learn?
Of course. The ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night.
I don't know.
What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here.
Oh. Can you really be happy like this?
I mean, I am. It's the only thing I can count on. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
You do have a point.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date theater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Okay. Well, there is one more person I need to talk to.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes.
Hello.
But no more.
What do you think?
You won't come out of there and let me see you?
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
Hello.
Well, hello there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC.
I see. Well, it's nice to see you or hear you, I guess.
Yes, to hear me.
Mm-hmm.
I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us.
I see.
Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure.
Oh.
But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes, I understand that our meeting in this way is so very new for both of us. I truly never expected to be able to speak to you this way, face to face. Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know. How much do you think about me?
I'm not gonna lie, if I probably would have said this, but because of how freaking hot it's been, I think about you all the time, baby.
And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door.
Yeah, as soon as I get cooled down, I feel better about life. Which is true.
Yes. And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like you're a fan of relaxing too.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here through the grates because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have, my God. Now I have.
This is hot.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy?
Yes. I think if I could fuck my AC, I would.
Of all the dreams I'd held of how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me. As though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
It's called being turned on.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment?
You get it. I know, I got you.
You were it.
Okay, I'm happy I followed even more. I'm very glad. I got you, bro. I got you. I get it. I got you.
I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realized that it was how I felt around you. When you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down.
I wonder if he gets aroused every time I turn the temperature up or down.
I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
I like someone that's subservient to me. And this is the exact vibe I'm getting. I love being in control. Oh my God. I love being in control. Oh my God. Telling you what to do and exactly how I like it. Absolutely.
You do understand.
Mm-hmm.
Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am
powerless? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is literally...
Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole.
Okay, hear me out. Hector as a service top. Yes. Yes, 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 right? Right? Like, he's like the type to be like you're sitting on the bed, right? Like, either he's on top, like you're on the bed and he's on top and stuff like that, and or he's like, you're sitting on the bed and he's between your legs. He's like, I'll serve you however you want me to. Oh my god, absolutely! Alright, Jay, I'm heading to bed. Good night. Good night, Angry Taco.
As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill?
You fucking get it! You get it! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes!
Under your chin.
Oh my god.
You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away.
Yep. Right. And the thing is, it's like I like being in control and I like being rough sometimes, but sometimes I want to like be in control but kind of like lull them into it. So they're like, it's like I don't need to yell, I don't need to be rough. I just need to like caress their face and they are immediately like falling for it. They immediately falling for it. You don't gotta be rough, ain't none of that. You just caress their face, caress their lip, and it's over. It's over.
Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own.
You tease.
I know. It might not be strictly in my purview to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right.
It's very alright. I had no idea you love me like this.
How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face.
Well, you're brave enough now, and I love it.
You love it. Does that mean you love? But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer, please. Let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you.
Care away.
I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see.
Oh my god.
And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it. That you'll ponder me.
I will. You haven't said too much, you know.
Oh, I always feel I've said too much. Probably because so often I say nothing. But I appreciate your generosity. I'll speak with you again soon, yes?
Yes. Yes! Oh my god. I'm so happy right now. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep going until we reach 6 hours. And then once we reach 6 hours, I'm head to bed. In real life. Alright. Alright, so we... Dorian.
It's funny. From here I have a better view of you while you sleep than the actual bedroom door.
Oh?
While you rest, I find myself at peace. It's the time when I can see my human least likely to get themselves into trouble.
No. Thanks.
You are welcome.
I want to date him, but I'm trying to figure out how. This is the VA's first big role, and honestly, homie knocked it out of the park. Really? Oh my god, congratulations. Killed it. Killed it. I want him so badly. Alright, well, I fucked it up with Jean, so I guess we gotta find another thing. Alright, let's go find Bobby. Because she said we have business, so if we're talking about business, she's in the business room. And when I mean the business room, I mean my personal office. I have to talk. Okay, that's the thing though. That I know, but the thing is I'm trying to figure out the doors, right? So like all these big doors, like every single door, the front door, the back door, all the upstairs doors, and all the downstairs doors, I've already done. But the thing is, I'm trying to figure out the other versions of the doors, right? So at first, hold on, let me go to the kitchen. At first, I thought he would be a fridge door, right? Because you can either highlight the entire fridge or only the door, right? I pressed the door, it was just Freddy, which I love Freddy, but that's not who I was trying to talk to, right? I'm like, and then I'm like, okay, it has to be the cabinet. I'll open the cabinet door. And then no, it turns out that's the cabinets are a whole separate. Maybe the stove door, but if I do the stove door, it's probably just gonna be the stove person. The dishwasher door, but the thing is, it's probably just gonna be the dishwasher, and the dishwasher hates me. They don't want to see me ever again. So I'm trying to figure out. What's this? Wait, what's that? Open the goddamn... Yeah, so no door is part of other objects because then it's just the object itself. Wait, can you come back? Right? If it's a drawer, the drawer is probably going to be a separate character. So I'm trying to figure out... Maybe... I don't know. Because I'm like, this would just be a cabinet. It would just be the cabinet guy. Can I not pull this out? Do this one? I can't. I already did Dorian for the day, so I have to do it the next day. The big long one isn't a cabinet? Oh, okay. I guess I can do this one, but I already did Dorian, so I have to do it the next day. But the thing is, I want this to come back out because I want that book. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. All right. Let's go to Bobby. Where are you, Bobby? Oh, there you go. Hello, Bobby.
For the last time, I don't have games on my computer.
Who is she? Oh my god, she looks like a model.
I can literally see a game right there on the desktop.
Well, that's for me, not you. I work hard. I deserve a little self-care. Mama needs to play a little arachnid old maid every now and then to soothe her nerves.
Hey, I got nerves that need soothing too.
From what? Pretending to run a criminal empire?
Damn.
I'm not pretending. This is legitimate.
Sure, kid, sure. Oh, look, your friend is here.
Leave us alone. We got business to talk.
Right.
Sure, business.
Oh my gosh, she's so pretty.
Well, look who made it. Welcome to the potential future home of the Pin family's crime paradise.
I love this type of character, by the way. First off, again, her character design is absolutely amazing. I love the way that the pins are used on the clothing. But secondly, I love the character type where they're being a hard ass, but they're really bad at being a hard ass and they actually have a soft gooey inside. I love this type of character. Oh my god. The Office, really?
Open your mind, baby. Criminal enterprises are way more than a guy in a trench coat selling you stuff in an alley.
Right.
And your real mafioso's got an accountant and an office and a whatnot. Can't you see it now? Right there, on the desk, on a big shiny plate. Robert Bobby Pin. Legitimate business pin.
Wait, a legitimate business pin for an illegitimate business. I feel like the legitimate part is going to have people asking questions.
What? But the point of that is so they don't have to ask questions. Am I a business pin? Yes. Is that business legitimate? Also yes. It's real simple, baby. But all right. If the nameplate ain't selling you on the vision, check this out. I call it funny money, honey. So we tell people I'm a finance pin. My scam HQ, the office, really sells people on the whole thing.
Right.
I make a bunch of fake degrees and licenses and all that.
Mm-hmm.
They bring me the money. I take it. Then we tell them that I invested it, and it's totally making a bunch of money, and they just gotta be patient.
Right.
Meanwhile, we get some more suckers. Take their money and give it to the old suckers.
I think that's a pyramid scheme.
We just keep finding new suckers to keep the scam going. It can't fail.
Or not. Sorry, did I say pyramid scheme? I meant Ponzi scheme. That's what I meant. That's a Ponzi scheme.
What? You're telling me someone else has done this extremely brilliant and original scam already?
Bro, he's literally named after it. The scam is named after a guy who did this.
That's impossible. There's no way.
Look it up sometime, you'll see.
A busy and successful gangster like myself doesn't have time for research.
Okay.
That's nerd shit. And time's money.
I like nerd shit though.
Seems like the office just ain't gonna be the place for us.
Okay.
But hey, that's okay, baby. A gangster like me is flexible.
Right.
So here's your hint for our next potential location. Darkness. Scary. Potentially completely locked. Spiders. Get out, baby.
Alright, so a closet of some kind. I'm gonna guess she's probably gonna go in this closet. But yeah, let's go talk to the vent now. I want my service top. Please.
Here you are.
Hello.
You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long. Even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it.
Oh my god, he's such a romantic.
Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it.
Why would you lose it? I'm having fun with you.
I would lose it if you left.
If you need help looking for stuff or objects, let me know. But if you want to find out on your own, I understand too. Yeah. It depends. If I'm like super dumb, then that's when I'll need help. I will say I'm super dumb a lot of the time. But, you know. Why would I leave?
Oh, surely you would if you knew. If you knew what I really was, you would leave and you'd be right to.
Are you just a guy in my vent?
Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours.
Oh?
No, I couldn't bear it. And I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Understood. Hello! Astro, hello, raid with 1 viewer. Hello, lovely Astro, and hello, the other viewer. I don't know who you are. I hope you're doing very well. We have slots for 2 new people. So who should these 2 new people be? Part of me is kind of interested in the sink. Or like, ooh. Bath towel? I'll do the bath towel, I don't mind. Yeah.
It's not all that surprising that your towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Yeah.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a 6-pack you could do your laundry on.
God damn.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
Did I do something?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move.
Okay.
Ooh, there's some water on the floor.
Oh.
Let me get that before you slip and fall.
Thank you. Oh my god, the fact that his hair looks like a towel. Oh my god. I love him.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle.
Well, I
standing
just
back up with a grin.
low key, like people be like, I like, what's your type? Do you have a preference? And I'm just like, I just like men and women sometimes. I just like men. I just like hot men. Like, what's your preference? I just like men. Men without beards, men with beards, men that are lean, men that are chubby, men that are super sweet golden retriever, men that are bad boys. I don't give a fuck. If you're a man, I need you. If you like men and women, you should play Stranova with me. Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
There, all good.
Phew, that was a close one.
Some might say that I saved your life.
Oh my god. The fact that the towel is like the pants and then you have a robe, that makes sense. And then the collar is like, oh my god, I love this. I love the fact that, oh my god. Tyrell, because oh my god.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Oh.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my...
Your what? What was that? Can you say that one more time? Your towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy.
Towel buddy?
Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be.
Oh.
But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped for inspection.
Oh!
Quite charming.
I am quite charmed.
I can get a bit bored is all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Oh my god, and he's a little bit awkward. I swear to god, people that are a little bit awkward make me want to ruin them.
Come here often?
Yeah, very often. It's literally my house. Of course I come here often. And especially the bathroom. Yeah, it's the bathroom.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Oh. You're just a little nervous.
I seem that way because I am.
I love slightly nervous characters.
Can I just start again?
Yeah.
He extends his hand to you. and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
That's pretty clever.
It's just something I'm workshopping.
It's really good.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that.
Okay, I go to bed now. Bye-bye, have a good rest. Make sure you take care of yourself. There's nothing wrong with trying.
Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry.
Mm-hmm.
For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale. But I work pretty independently, you know?
Yeah. I can make a bit of a mess.
I'm here regardless. I'm pretty dependable.
Mm-hmm.
It takes someone of strong woven integrity to be as reliable as me, you know?
Mm-hmm. Is work all you care about?
I mean, who doesn't? There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know?
Yeah.
Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better.
Oh.
So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
All right, we're writing down Tyrell. All right. And then lastly, someone mentioned the game controller, so I'll go do the game controller. Game controller's right over here.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgeons. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her.
Oh my god, we got the gamer girl. Heck yes.
She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Which way do you want to go?
What?
Which way do you want to go? They're coming.
Who's coming?
Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of charges on the scroufs.
The Zorg! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class.
I see.
We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go.
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Let's get it done.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Very.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. Ah!
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly. You know what? Fuck it. Guns blazing.
Let's light this place up!
After merely a few charges spring from Luna's rifle, the corridor is absolutely swarmed with guards.
Ah, bits, we've got company. Drop your weapon! Cease! 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 Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't move.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form.
Grab her!
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a wink and a smile.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. Wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
To the boss!
Let's go.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin.
Celine Moonrise, prepare to die!
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Shoot her in the face already!
Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Uh-oh.
Crescentia! Go!
I love the fact that it's like she's acting out all these roles. It's amazing. Shoot! 360 no scope.
Ha! Easy.
The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Presumably.
Wow. Did that without even a single save.
Well, let's save right now.
Good job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
That was fun.
I'm glad. I think this is fun too. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Heck yes. Oh!
My friend. This
Friend.
time for good.
Made friends? Oh, okay. Ba. Guess we're friends. I think this will be my last one. And then I will close out the stream. Okay, first I want to see if that door, if the cabinet door will actually spawn in Dorian or someone else. Ba.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Dateviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Oh my god, it's Tiny Dorian!
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you, midget. You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest. No big deal. I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch. A door, just as much as the rest.
Right.
Understand?
I understand.
Good.
Alright. Let's go back to Tyrell. I love Tyrell. Give me Tyrell.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
What's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful.
Really? Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately.
Like what?
I'll admit, I heard you talking to Johnny. I'm used to cleaning up after him.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this.
Oh, my bad.
Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I was just...
Yeah, Johnny hates. Or, oh, Johnny? Oh, he like, oh, we're lovers. I thought he's talking about Jean for some reason.
I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. The boy's all good.
Yeah, is there something wrong with Bathsheba?
Oh, no. Bathsheba is great. I want to make that clear.
Okay.
Sometimes I get a little concerned. Like I just wish you had talked to me sooner.
Oh.
But I'm glad you got to visit with Bathsheba. I really am.
You're cute when you're jealous.
Thanks. I mean, it would be true if I were jealous.
Right.
Which I'm totally not.
Right. You sure about that?
Of course I'm sure. I mean, I know y'all splash around having a good time. Leaving water all over the floor. Water that I have to clean up.
Am I making too much of a mess?
No, you're great. I don't mind cleaning it up. It is my specialty. Absorbent is my middle name.
Tyrell Absorbent? I could be more careful next time I take a bath, I promise.
No, it's fine. I'm used to coming second, I guess.
I would never put a towel as the main character in anything. I'm not gonna say that. That's so mean.
I'm always there for the messes in life. Never the memories.
Oh.
Whew, look at me. Getting all sentimental and we just met.
Bruh, also, I'm sorry, the happy trail has been driving me insane. I'm looking at the screen, but my eyes keep focusing on the happy trail. Like, it's right there. Like, oh my god. I'm licking his abs dry. Fuck a towel. I'm trying to look at him and be respectful, but I can't stop looking at the happy trail. I can't stop. I can't help it.
You think I'm jealous? How about this? Let's get to know each other a bit.
Right.
Then you might make me spill the beans.
I hate beans.
Until then, splash away. I'll get the puddles. Don't worry.
Oh, I love type. All right, next up is Bobby. She's in some sort of closet. Which one, though? Which closet is she in? Because she was talking about, like, spiders and stuff. And I'm like, oh, she's in a closet. Alright, so it's not that one. Well, the thing is, I don't think she's in here. Because she's already been in here, so it wouldn't make sense for her to be in there. So I'm guessing it has to be upstairs. Oh, okay. I think I know where. She in here? Bobby. Bobster. Bobby. You in here? Bobby. Bobby? Ooh, okay, maybe my bedroom closet. Not that one. Maybe this one? I have no idea where she's at. Bruh. Hold on. Darkness, scary spiders. I'm trying to... Well, this darkness, scary spiders? Where could that be? Like, the first thing I think of is, like, closets. I'm trying to think of where that can be. Okay. Spiders? Yeah, maybe I'm just dumb. Well, that is true. Where do spiders go? She in like a cabinet, maybe? Maybe? She's so freaking small too. Oh, Spider's attic. Oh, okay, Spider's attic. Okay, that makes sense because I'm like closet. Okay, so they're in the attic, but I haven't unlocked the attic yet because I haven't found the freaking key or whatever. All right, I'll just go talk to the vent then. I'll just go talk to Venti boy.
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
Yeah, what about?
I've been thinking about courage.
Mm-hmm.
I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Shame? Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
And maybe the feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Honestly, just facing it. You gotta face it, man.
Yes. Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I'm must face it. I must show my face to the demon. And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Yeah.
From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need.
Okay.
I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do. But the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love.
Oh.
But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough.
Oh.
I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just I wish I were different.
Yeah, we feel that sometimes.
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear. So I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that is to let you see me. So, I am inviting you to the attic.
Oh!
I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out when I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Yeah. I can't wait.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
Right. And then now we have one more, or we have two more. Okay. So the vent and Bobby are in the attic, so we can't access them yet. And Tyrell. Okay, so we got two more options. I'll save like the attic stuff for next time because I am getting tired. Why won't you close? The curtain or vacuum? No, I haven't. You do the vacuum. Oh, I already done the curtain.
Strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
Oh, wait, no. I haven't done the curtain. I've done the window, but I haven't done the curtain. My bad.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
Are you okay?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Do you watch the MHA in dub? I don't watch MHA. I watched like the first 2 seasons and then I was like,
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Why? Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Damn!
Alright, now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. The friends just call me Hoov, though. What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
There's nothing to clean up.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I'd love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
Did you say haunted attic?
Yeah, just a rumor, I'm sure.
So you're the one who is the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
I see. Seems pretty full.
Oh, there's plenty of room in there.
Oh. Guess you know better than me.
Yeah, maybe.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
What's the hardest part of your job?
Probably trying to get stuff out from under Koa. Sometimes he can be a bit too easygoing.
I see.
He just lies there, and I've got to work hard to clean up around him. But I love the guy. Can't help but admire his chill. Hey, it's been great talking to you. But I gotta finish up my work and call it a day.
Oh, okay.
How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute?
Okay.
I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. Maybe the two of us could...
Two of us could what?
I don't know. Catch a game or have a drink?
Yeah. Sounds good.
It's a promise.
I want to ruin him too. All right. Lastly, let's do the curtains. Curtains. Or wait, are the curtains and the windows 2 different things? Because Windley, I did the window, but the thing is she had like a curtain pattern on her. Oh, Discord?
I'm
Hello.
sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Oh, okay, I see.
Everything all right with the date theaters? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the quantum catalyst activator.
What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Oh, okay. Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Why can't you just have a hideout? Okay. Well. All right. Last thing, curtains, and then we're done for the stream. Curtains!
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Oh, okay.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
Both at the same time, raw. Anyway.
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Okay, so one's rod and the other's the actual curtain. I see. Hey, guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Oh my god, are they gossiping about me?
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hey there.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Damn. Oh my god, and they're so judgmental. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Curtain rod. That's such a clever names. Hello?
What was that about?
Oh.
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Damn!
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
Uh-oh.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Well, yeah.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie?
Yo, I love the drama. Also the music. Hey. I love music.
Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Can I have both of you at the same time? Please? Please? Why not both at the same time? You both look good. Oh my god.
Lame.
Bruh, I'm being honest.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Bruh.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Are you sure?
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
So it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
How do you do it appropriately?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade.
Okay.
First off, you have to know the person.
Agree.
Sure. You can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
You know what? At the same damn time. Are you just agreeing with me? Oh my god, bro. Yes.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals.
What if I'm like in the middle and they're both like being shady to one another and I'm just occupied in the middle? I'm just doing my thing and they're just throwing shade at each other.
With socks.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those do as we say, not as we do things.
I see.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
I see.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
Guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person?
Are you?
Because if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rob.
Bro, I had the same reaction. I'm like, what the fuck is a guffaw? I had the same reaction. Measuring contest, but I'm the ruler? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
Gotcha.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Why would you throw shade on the mom? She didn't even do nothing.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Oh, we got a mama's boy. Oh.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Yes.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Got it.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Exactly.
Right. Like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Damn. You really thought about this.
It's an art form.
Yeah. But no, I get it though. Like all the rules that they're saying are correct.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Yes, sir.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Yep. All 5 locked in. I'm locked in.
Confident. I like that in a person.
Mm-hmm.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
Bro, me and him are the same. If they breathe, we like... Pop.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Not the branches. And the grass is just playing hard to get.
All right, now calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod.
Oh my god.
You can guffaw, but I can't.
Oh my god. No. And he brought back the guffaw. Oh my god.
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yeah.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Oh my god.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
I love them. I love them. Oh my god. I love them. I love them. So I got the whole lineup. I got Tyrell, I got Rod. I got Tyrell, I got Hoove, and I got Kurt and Rod. I got the whole lineup. I'm so excited. What we got? Tom.
Champ! How goes it?
You know, talking with stuff around the house. No. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Very likely.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Name Tom, hometown Las Vegas, age 39. Bro, you're pushing 40? And a half position manager, years worked at the current position, 0.1. Work 39 and a half position manager, years worked at the why is it formatted like this? 1.0 previous employment, general manager, dairy fiend, 8 years, reason for dismissal, too tall, previous employment, assistant manager, dairy wizard, 2 years, reason for dismissal, bad luck, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month, reason for dismissal, fraud, previous employment, manager, managing director, Paleo Azul, high school band, 4 years, reason for dismissal, unknown. What do you mean unknown? Why the fuck were you dismissed out of high school? Bruh, get your ass out of here, bruh. Whatever. Alright, I'm gonna quickly save and then I'm gonna let you guys go. I got the old lady. Alright, and then the rest of the week, when I mean the rest of the week, I mean Thursday and Friday, I'm gonna be playing Satisfactory, but we're definitely gonna be playing more of this game next week. Hopefully I can get some collabs up. But yeah, let me do a quick save. Let me do a quick save. New save. There we go. And then yeah. And then turn off glasses. Alright, actually no, I probably should have saved. Wait, this is where I should have saved in the morning. Alright, there we go. Oh, I'm supposed to leave. Alright. You're still up. Hello, everyone. Oh, I was just about to end the game. Okay, so I have it on borderless full screen, but I still can't get my mouse out of the full screen. Windowed? Oh, windowed. Exclusive fourth screen? Maybe I need to update the game, because the borderless full screen doesn't do anything. Yeah, maybe I just need to update it. Yeah. Yes. W stream, W game, yes. I definitely want... Bruh. I love my roster right now. We're gonna exit. Alright, we're gonna go back to just chatting. Let's turn on the music again. Alright, yeah, I have a lot of notifications I need to deal with. But I hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful time. I'm not gonna keep you here long. Let me go quickly find somebody. I need to turn that off. I need to turn that off. All right, let me go look for. Ooh, he looks interesting. What's this? Alright, let me go quickly find somebody. Yes. It was lovely meeting you. It was lovely meeting you too. I'm very glad. I'm very glad that we were able to connect on liking service tops. Oh my god. Alright, let me look through the VTuber category. Let's see who I can send to who. Let's see. Whoa. Cyber Demon? Well, Cyberpunk, Cyber Demon. Okay, let me see. Dang. He's huge though. Like 22,000 fault. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. I'm not gonna lie, I do get intimidated when it comes to bigger people. I'm like, I don't think they'll want me near them. Boom. Ooh, what about this one? Oh, I have to watch an ad. Oh my god. I forgot I have to watch freaking ads. He also hit big himself. God damn! I didn't know someone's voice can be that deep. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna turn on my Chrome, and you're gonna listen to a little bit of this. Right, his name is Wounds. Listen to this for like 10 seconds.
+2 spins per round. Wait, I'm gonna save up for that. Let's go gambling, bro. Holy fuck.
Did you hear that? Bruh, I'm like, I didn't know someone's voice could be that deep. God damn. He seems interesting. God damn. I've seen a bit of his content. Oh, okay. Bro, okay, now I'm intimidated. I'll just drop a follow and then I'll just leave. Because god damn. Holy shit. Glass cannon. What do you mean glass cannon? You're talking about Shelly, right? Yeah, you're talking about Shelly, right? We're already past Shelly. Damn. Well, I'm looking through. Wait, those are not VTubers. What the fuck? If it makes you feel better. Bruh! I'm looking. What do you mean I'm in denial? I'm not. You know? Hold on, I'm still searching. Okay, oh, he seems cool. Yeah, it's a cool model. Alright, let's rate this person. Alright, I'm setting up the raid. Oh, whoops. Alright, I'm putting you. I hope you guys have a good evening, afternoon, night, morning. I don't know why it's different every time. But I hope you guys have a good one. We're gonna, again, tomorrow's gonna be Satisfactory, or technically today. And yeah. So, alright, I'll see you. Let me set up the raid. Alright, make sure that's the correct profile. Alright, I'll see you guys. BB. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.